Hello, everyone. Good evening. Welcome. It is a Saturday night, and we are here. Welcome to the channel. I am your friendly neighborhood Prax. This is my wonderful cast. We are here for some high-level D&D shenanigans and fun. Specific, and we are playing a song of Agapia's fortune. We're gonna go around, introduce everybody, let everyone just give people a brief reminder of who you're playing. And then we're going to dive right into all of the fun things that are going to happen tonight, because there's a lot of fun things that are going to happen tonight. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So why don't we start the top with Pope. Hello, Pope. How are you doing? How's life going for you?
Hello, doing quite well. Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope Global on Twitter, Pope Global on Twitch. I lurk at all your streams. Today I get to play Bandibris. The hat should give away some of what he's about. But yes, Bandibris the Grey, both of us use he, him pronouns, and he really doesn't want to be here.
That is a shame. Such a shame. But directly underneath Pope on the overlay, we have Tall Squall. Hello, Tall Squall. Welcome in. How are you?
Hello, recovering from a lightning strike here near my house, so getting everything up and running again. But I'm super excited to be here, looking very forward to exploring with my fellow folks who have found themselves in this place and here and stuff. And I am playing Thorn, the Hedgeborn, and like Bandbrus really does not want to be here, not even a little bit, and sort of got roped into it by his buddy, and now probably even less happy to be here now that I assume we've arrived. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then directly underneath Tall Squall, we have Lynn. Hello, Lynn. How you doing? Welcome back. How's life going?
Hey, I'm doing great, and I am excited to see everybody here in one place and see what happens when we're all put together. I am. I'm Lynn, and I am playing Fiorella for tonight. And she is incredibly excited to be here. Anyone is here, politics, entertainment, all that, she wouldn't miss it.
She would not miss it at all. Not even a little bit, would she?
Mm-mm.
Well, that's good. We will see what happens next. And then right next to Lynn, we have Chris. Hello, Chris. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing quite well. And tonight I am playing Javieth of Begliare, who is intrigued to be here and is not dreading it per se, but is definitely trying to figure out what the heck is going on and why is it happening. Little concerned, and we'll be reporting back to the elven city state of Uraba as soon as he finds things out.
That's good to know. That's good to know. Then directly above Chris, we have PB. Hello, PB. Welcome back. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. I'm excited. I'm excited to be here and go to the not so much like the coronation part. That part's probably going to be really boring, but the after party, that's where it's going to be at. Today I'm playing Tibian, who is a halfling. Hold on, I'll remember. Halfling monk who is ready to find out what's happening. Why, where's the king? What's up?
Where is the Emperor? Indeed, that would be a question. Oh well, we'll find out. And then last but certainly never least, Hannah, how are you doing tonight? How
I'm
are you
doing
feeling?
great. I'm feeling wonderful. I'm feeling full of vinegar tonight. I can't wait. And I will be playing in this Malikim Salih, who uses the pronouns he, him, and is here on a political fact-finding mission for his dear nerdy brother. So, let's find some stuff out and then let's get home, where hopefully there will be something waiting for me that is worth my trouble going here. So
I mean, that's okay, I guess fair.
yeah.
That is indeed fair. There are a lot of things going on, you could say. There are politics and change in the air. All of you are known and have reputation. You are all movers and shakers in the world, and each of you has a connection, one might say, to this place. This capital of Visava. Each of you was invited, for various reasons, to the coronation of Crown Prince Alexander Makinen, the oldest of the 4 children of Emperor Sicarius Makinen. It took you a while to get here. Some of you have certain other means of transportation. Out of curiosity, just for me as a GM, how many teleported yourselves and or others? 2? One of you is already in the city.
I was already here.
And then so just 3 of you had to make your way, and it took a month to get here. By the time you have arrived, and Javi, you would have seen this over the course of the last month, the city slowly beginning in preparations of festivities. The large amounts of people coming in from the various territories and provinces. All of the court is currently present in town. There was large spectacles for the last month as you've had the various noble houses of across Endios coming to Visava in preparation for this event. Currently have all 3 members of the royal triad of Walaba. The Shah and his wife and his brother from Tenerique. The Queen of Novigrad did not come herself. She sent her oldest son. The various orc territories have sent various, well, a couple actually have attended are attending themselves. The Octan orcs are not. They chose to let their cousins represent themselves and represent them. The city has been a pageant of color and sound and music. Smells of festival foods and street parties have gone on for an entire month. And now it is the night before the coronation. The last of the major coronation, well, events before the holy event himself. Each of you has been invited to this pre-coronation ball, I guess. It is an evening not to be missed. So I guess my first question is, for all of you, who arrives early? At least, that 10-minute early window. No one? Who
Arrives? Technically, yes, but not seen.
Ooh, very important distinction there. When you say you arrive unseen, do you arrive unseen in such a manner that even the guards don't know you've entered the building of the Imperial Palace?
I haven't entered yet.
You're just hanging around outside.
I'm watching before stepping from the shadows and entering.
Mm-hmm. Then
may I ask what your passive perception is? Or how would you like to handle this? Because Thorn is absolutely scoping the place from outside as well.
So, interesting point. Then I would ask Thorn to roll a stealth.
Okay.
Javieth doesn't need to because Javieth has a wonderful little ability. Thing. Gift.
Yeah.
Gift would be the right word, I would say.
Okay. 1 second. That's a dirty 20.
That's a dirty 20.
My passive is 20.
Yeah. So you have to wait. Blanking on D&D rules. I'm stuck in Witcher.
It is meat in
Meat
this
or beef?
edition. It's meat.
Oh, right. Um,
I can roll for it if you'd rather.
yeah, in this case, because it's meat, if you want to try and see if there's anyone around, you would have to roll for it. So, either way,
18.
I would say you're
Wouldn't
watching a
have
large number of people.
Mhm.
You can
Makes sense.
see the carriages are entering the gates of the palace, and it is a large complex of a palace built up onto the hill. It is the 5th point on what was the 4 cardinal directions of this city. It's the eastern point of this city. Is anyone else attempting to scope out the place unseen or unperceived? You can see as the two of you are posted up at various on either side of, the street, watching the parade of nobility entering the palace grounds, the large number of carriages, the just overwhelming pageantry of what is coming into the building. You can start to hear the sounds of music coming from inside as the musicians begin to play loud enough that you can hear them from outside. Who arrives precisely on time? Oh, of course, the wizard. Arrives precisely when they mean to.
I was invited for specifically this time, and we're going to get this over with.
How do you enter? What do you look like? I need a description for the folks at home.
So when Benverse teleported, he teleported into what is technically his office. Raided the closet, found the nicest of the school robes there, put it on, still wearing his hat. His standard rope, long black rope belt with all of the accoutrements they're on. Save the dagger, we left that behind. And yes, is just there with the invitation, ready to hand it to the guards to just be done.
Well, you have a very nice passive perception. You would notice that the nicest of the robes in your closet is actually a lot nicer than anything else in your closet, and brand new.
I see the enchantress has been in the closet.
Yes.
All right, Helena, I will wear the thing.
It's very stylish, but she kept to your color palette. She has comments about your color palette, but she kept to it.
Most often, when I am out and about and not in my tower, it usually means, especially in this neck of the woods, that I have to hide from things.
I mean, that's fair. So, cool. I've got all of that. Who else arrives precisely on time? Oh, everyone.
Not precisely on time, a little past precisely on time. We want to make sure there are people there who will see us as we enter.
Mhm,
We
of
are
course.
polite, but we are also ostentatious.
Are you entering with your brother and his wife, or
Yes.
as part of the entourage, of course?
Yes.
So you would, of course, the two of you, as you just shortly thereafter, you are entered, you are escorted in. You can see as you the carriage pulls up along the long drive, and you have this large colonnade that opens into stairs that go up about, half flight, so about 10-15 feet, leads you into a large open space of a foyer with marble floors that you hear the echoes of both the treads of, well, many shoes upon it, but also the music coming from the ballroom begins to echo even more in this large cavernous stone space. You can see the vaulted arches, well, Malik, for you and your siblings, the glass is nice.
Quaint.
Very. None of it's... There is a single piece of stained glass that's, the focal point of the entryway. It's a large window with the Imperial coat of arms upon it. That's the only piece of colored glass in this building. But it's a, good 20 foot in diameter. It's very expensive to bring. Who else is arriving as you make your way into the ballroom?
It's about this time that Javieth would kind of step out from the shadows and pull his cloak hood back and step in with the crowd.
What are you wearing, sir?
He's wearing probably his what would be considered, I guess, ceremonial garb. So things that he doesn't wear very often because he's typically traveling, but he keeps them packed in case. Dark silks, typically black, black on black kind of thing, and a intricately knotted sash around his waist, in like a smoke or charcoal gray, and his holy symbol sitting out prominently to distinguish himself as clergy. And yeah, that's about it.
As you get to the, door, large, double doors, which are about, 20 feet across, to the main entry into this foyer, you can just see, like, about 50 yards down where the Shah, Nusair, and his wife, Yamin, and Nusair's brother, Prince Malik, are being announced by the major domo for the day. The footman, he slams a large, heavy staff with a very intricate, molded steel topper and a metal footer at the bottom onto the ground. The majordomo is actually a dwarf. Very distinguished individual. The staff, however, is quite a bit taller than him, and he proceeds to announce the party from Tenerique. Malik, as you enter into the ballroom, you see a swath of color and pageantry. I mean, they're entertaining. Nobles. The music's halfway decent. Javieth, as you enter, who else is on their way into the building?
Thorn is holding back because watching the door is the best way to see if there's anyone that Thorn recognizes who enters, and will wait until the last possible moment to enter himself. So I don't know if there is someone who might be waiting to even beyond when it would become impolite or awkward, or to make a bigger statement after all the crowd has thinned, looking to some of our bards or others. But
Well, we
when
do
it
know.
seems as though most everyone's arrived and it becomes painfully obvious that it's time to get inside, would be when Thorn would.
Yeah. You would see Han and Chewie, and Han is actually dressed up in a very nice looking leather jacket that's been polished, and it's got like a big, large, for a halfling, very, very large, gold filigreed pauldron almost. It started as an lapel, but it's become a pauldron on one side. He's also carrying a large, intricate staff that's very... You can see the vines have been interwoven through it, and he's kind of looking around, almost like, okay. And you see him enter. You see, Fiorella, however, will be entering almost last, because, well, you were specially invited this time, weren't you? So I guess the question is, where do we find Tibian?
Tibian enters after like the hard hitters get in there already.
Mm-hmm.
Tibian would rather be the one making, approaching to make the small talk, as opposed to being approached to make the small talk.
Mm-hmm.
So she just approaches, a little bit once, the guy going dun dun, and he now entering is blah blah blah. Once I've heard like the solid hitters go in, it'll be like, okay, now it's time. I can walk in. Everyone's had like a drink in them already.
Yes. Enoch Vanderhook, Henning, and Pilter Veltman all were the other members of the Triad who were actually other members of the Halfling Council from Sakel who were invited.
Mm-hmm.
You got a separate invitation because you're special and popular and well liked.
You definitely see me there, just being like, no, let's just wait a little bit, just a little bit, just let them go by. I've done this a million times. Just just listen to me.
Pilter is becoming more and more and more anxious, and he wanted to be there exactly on time, and the fact that he's like 5 minutes after the invitation, and he is convinced like we're going to be an insult to these people. This is a horrible thing. He's a little bit... You start to see little sparks of lightning coming off of his hair.
Like, it'll be okay. We'll have that wine I was talking about on the way here. It'll be great.
Henning just sighs and is like, that will be interesting. But as you make your way in, you can see the vast swath of pageantry and nobility. The only people who are currently not here are the members of the Imperial family. The assumption, of course, that they're going to make an entrance. An entrance, indeed, is. There's a pause as the music breaks. And the Major Duomo, again, dwarf of indeterminate age, enough that his beard kind of hits his belt, is very intricately braided, turns, and you can hear you all hear the stamp of his staff upon the ground, and the stonework almost sounds like it should crack that tile, but it doesn't. his excuse me, I have to do this in the appropriate order because etiquette is very important. Her Royal Highness Princess Arnora Makinen. You see, each of you would see entering unescorted with no guest or plus one, a young, very pretty and pretty, not attractive or beautiful or striking, but pretty young woman, long, straight black hair, dressed in a red dress with white and gold accents. She enters and kind of no, each of your passive insights is high enough for this. She is not uncomfortable being in this situation, but it's not normal for her. This is maybe slightly larger gathering than she would have usually been present at, you might think. Announcing His Imperial Highness Prince Arnfinn Makinen, a young human, again, human, male, a little older looking than Honora, dirty blonde hair, this, again, pretty, maybe a little closer to handsome, but not striking or overly attractive. Blue eyes, but dirty blonde hair. He looks nerdy, but in a way of which someone who could still defend themselves if they necessary, but it isn't his go-to action. Now, however, we get to announcing His Royal Highness Prince Agnar Makinen and Lady Fiorella Berylember. Theo, what do you look like as you enter the stage on the arm of a taller human? He's about 6'3", 6'4", dark brown hair, beard. He definitely approaches the rugged looking. This is a man who, although he's in formal dress, he looks like he would much rather be in, well, a military uniform and on a horse.
Mm-hmm.
What does Theo look like, however, we should ask?
Theo is about a foot shorter than he is. Just pale, iridescent, just kind of oily black hair, just tied up in a complicated bun. Staggeringly beautiful. Has a dark, almost black green dress, and as they're called, he'll take off her jacket, she'll spin, and that dress will dissolve, revealing her real dress, which is made out of sheer cloth, velvets, and where there would be stones, there is just beads, pieces of blue glass, which is from Tenerique, the place she makes her residence as the artist in residence, with a most scandalously deep neckline and an equally scandalous high slit on the side. She looks like one of those stained glass windows being illuminated by the sun as she walks in.
It is a statement. And Agnar enjoys letting you make this statement, right? He would much rather not be the center of attention, so he's got a beautiful woman, currently a beautiful woman, on his arm to make this beautiful statement. His Imperial Highness Crown Prince Alexander Makinen. Entering is the Crown Prince. Older, the oldest. He and Agnar both have that chiseled jaw, the dark hair, the beard. Both of them look commanding in a military sense. There's a sense of dignity and command as he enters the room. Again, he enters unescorted either, making his way into the ballroom in a very beautifully formal cut, royal, well, blue with red accents, interwoven with gold and silver, and actual gold and silver threads. He definitely looks like he went to a slightly more effort than Agnar did, but doesn't look like it's perhaps the worst. It's not on the same level of a statement as Theo's. And as he stands in the top of the stairs looking down into the ballroom, that kind of half-flight open pathway stairs, he goes, "My friends, I welcome you. Tomorrow, we shall have a coronation. Tonight, we shall become his friends. Please, music, drink." And the musicians begin to play again. What do the rest of you do? As,
I look over.
people begin to socialize.
I look over to Peter, and I'm just like, I told you, we were just on time. No need to, just trust me. I don't know why you continue to not trust me. Predator, come on.
We were almost late. It would have been.
But we weren't.
It would have been very bad if we had been late with that. You said there was wine.
Yes. Come with me. You too, Henning. Don't think you're staying behind. Come on.
Enoch had disappeared by this point into the crowd and started to socialize. You can see just the little hints of you can kind of tell where she is, the little hints of magic is, like gusts of wind kind of push people's gowns out of the way. It's that thing where large formal wear with large billowing ball gowns are slightly problematic for halflings, particularly when moving amongst the taller folk. It definitely becomes, well, I'll get crushed by the skirts. So she is not shying away from brushing aside people's skirts and clothing to kind of make her way, as she started to gather a small crowd of local nobles off to one side. But Henning is following you and Piltard, but not saying much. Where do we find the rest of you all?
Please describe the space.
The space, yes indeed, I should describe the space. The space is a large open ballroom that with a large about 200 yards long and about 75-80 yards wide, a long colonnade of doors that open out into the courtyard, and it is still summer. It's no longer high summer, but it is still summer, so the warmer weather, they've left a number of these doors open. There are lanterns and lights floating in the air, leading out into the courtyard that with a balcony that overlooks into the rest of the courtyard. There are of course a couple bar stations out there. There are the musicians for the dancing are up on a small balcony across from the main stairwell where you all entered. And there's a long bank of mirrors around the eastern wall that just kind of go, picture the Hall of Mirrors in Versailles, but wider and more ostentatious with magic.
In that case, Bandibris is as far away from the mirrors as possible. Trying to find some dark corner to just wait this out.
Oh, you're trying to find a dark corner. Could you roll investigation? Investigation.
Investigation.
Yes.
Certainly. 19.
As you look around, trying to find a dark corner in which to hide, you and every other wallflower in this, ballroom, there are a number of people that you would see and notice. You would also notice a lack of corners to hide in. Almost intentionally. Where you would usually expect something like, say, where the wall of mirrors meets the stairs that came down that were the grand entryway, where there would be kind of like a little small corner that just based on pure architecture of the space should have provided cover of some sort. Oh, there's a large ostentatious chandelier hanging directly above. There, where there's a corner off where the doors to the courtyard should be meeting the far wall, and again, mere architecture should say that there should be some place to hide there. You see a intricately carved, and you look at it for a moment and you can actually recognize Yelena's work as a large sculpture of metal and light has kind of been taken over, looks almost like a plant of some sort, but you can see the gem work and the intricate carvings that have caused it to illuminate both the corner of the space and out onto the patio itself. With a 19, you'll also notice that the guards moving through the space are working their hardest to prevent anyone from not being seen.
Okay. Is there a dance floor to this event, or is it just an
Oh no,
open
there's a
social
large
gathering?
there's a large dance floor in the center. There are a number of small tables scattered around. There's not a formal dining. This is a ball, of course. You'll, canapes and hors d'oeuvres and a very nice charcuterie. Ooh, there is a fountain of champagne next to the carving station.
Is there any place where it's out of LOS of the mirrors?
Perhaps one of the doorways. Or you could get on one of the far side of, like... You could make it work. I would need, what would be the appropriate... I would say that we're gonna use stealth for this, because that's more about using the space to try and avoid something. Okay.
15.
You can move yourself in such a way that you are not in direct line of sight of any of the mirrors.
Good. My paranoia has been slightly sated.
where do we find Thorn? I should ask that question.
So, during the entrance of Agnar and Fiorella, Thorn would have tried to certainly gave invitation, not to seem as though he was uninvited. But the big thing that Thorn would have wanted to do was to avoid the Major Domo, and by making a sly entrance as possible, somewhat even playing into the awkwardness of his looks in the space, as though he didn't know any better, to that he should have waited. Basically, would try to sort of, again, not to draw, using them as a distraction and cover to not cross the Major Domo, and would probably go to where he is most comfortable, which would be out into the courtyard.
Ooh, very nice. As you make your way into the courtyard, you see raining court in one of the the center, right, if you come through the center of the wall of doorways into the courtyard, there's this bowed balcony that goes out into the courtyard as a whole. To either side there's the bar stations, because we have to have multiples of those all around. You don't want to have too long a line at the bar. It is an open bar, everyone. Have fun. Or not, be responsible. You can see, well, an older, distinguished gentleman, dressed in red, formal tunic with a heavy, dark fur, cloak, and a large, very distinguished looking white hat. You would recognize him as Duke Kenneth Brandt. And on his arm is his wife, his second wife. A very beautiful, striking, much younger woman. Dark hair, dark eyes, in this gorgeous dress that is almost as statement-making as Fiorella's. A deep plunging neckline, a large, intricate beadwork, maybe scale armor work. It looks very, very distinguished. She is a strikingly beautiful woman, but very much younger than her husband. And they seem to be holding court in the center here of the balcony, socializing and making themselves known. They seem, she's on his, what is your passive insight? With your passive insight, you can tell that she's very much encouraging him to socialize more, but he's enjoying it and being open, and that there's a very positive dynamic flowing there. As you make your way,
Avieth would find his way to a table where someone was seated at, and convince them or give them their fortune. He'd pull out his trusty deck of cards and provide a fortune for whomever the lucky person was.
well, I have to fix something. Did a mistake. So, yeah, fraud. You can see a table where a very tall and broad-shouldered, very tall for a human individual is seated. He's got his leg kind of stretched out almost in front of him, in that manner of someone who, it's a little stiff. He doesn't want to bend it. He's taking this moment to let it rest in front of him. You probably would recognize Shield Lord Adama.
Mm-hmm.
The consort to King Kalfani of Walaba. You roll me investigation.
Ooh. Alrighty.
Ooh,
No.
negative. I will remind everyone that there's a whole bunch of luck that chat has given you that you as a party may use for rerolls.
No, I wasn't intended on investigating anything. I'll leave it be.
Yep. He's trying as much as he can to put his back to a wall, but there isn't a lot of ways in which these tables are set to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But he seems to be trying to see as much of the table as everyone as you can. And the minute you sit down, he kind of would welcome you. He's a very tall, broad-shouldered individual, very distinguished.
Well, it's good to see you here. On such an occasion, I find that many people are concerned of the unknown, and I'm looking to help those who wish to enlighten themselves as to what might be going on. As he shuffles his cards. Care for a reading?
Well, I would not say no. I think I could enjoy that. I think that could be enjoyable.
And Javi would place the first card down. Ah, yes, of course. He who is blessed by the divine, Three of Hearts. Deep within your soul, the divine runs. And then tonight, the Eight of Hearts. Something eternal is going on. Something that has us all a little bit uneasy. Brought together by the Three of Spades. The divine message or messengers. This isn't just political. Many of us were brought here for reasons beyond that which we control. But there is a woman, fiery, powerfully persuasive, as he places the Queen of Clubs. She will have influence over this. And in the aftermath, places down the Ace of Diamonds, a new beginning of prosperity. And then places the Jack, due to the rise of a new and prosperous lord.
So you're
Take it for what you will.
So you're as uncomfortable about this whole thing as I am. Good to know.
Everyone is. Even the gods who see what's going on have their trepidations. Mortals have their way of being less than hospitable to one another.
Alfani said I couldn't bring the sword. I feel like I should have brought the sword now.
One does not need a sword when they have a soldier's wit. Keep that about yourself. You shall be fine. He'll pat him on the shoulder, or he'll stand up and pat him on the shoulder.
He'll kind of nod, and as he kind of glances out over the ballroom, and you can see as you kind of follow his line of sight, King Kalfani is dancing with his wife, Zakia. Malik, where do we find you as Nusair has reached down and started dancing with Yamin?
Absolute daggers at Fiorella. But then I will excuse myself to go to the champagne fountain.
Do you actually drink the champagne from the fountain?
Yes. Is there something wrong with the champagne in the fountain?
No, beyond the fact that, and this is Prax giving you the service announcement, anytime you put champagne through a pressurized system, it gonna taste like crap. Don't. Mm-mm.
Oh, I just assume that it's this kingdom having no taste.
Also true. Possible.
Column A, column B.
I mean, you have a champagne fountain. That might be a sign of your bad taste. Is that bad, or are you also buying bad champagne that will be treated poorly through the champagne fountain?
Saves on money.
Exactly. Why you have various other things. From where you're standing at the champagne fountain, you can see a number of people are making their way around. Nearby, there is a, well, relatively about your height, human, male, dark hairs, beard, tousled very messily, wearing a black doublet and cloak with gold filigree embroidery. He's come up, looks kind of askance at the champagne fountain, and then gestures to one of the bar, at the bar nearby. The bartender doesn't even have to ask, just hands him a drink. You could it looks like in a highball glass, in a on the rocks glass, cut crystal, looks very much like a whiskey of some sort.
That looks much better than this. I'll have one of those too. Just toss the rest of the champagne back in the fountain.
I'm here for this. You can, the bartender merely nods and pours. The gentleman turns and looks at you and goes, you're one of the princes of Tanarik, right?
One of them.
Sidor's Ostrakivus. I am the new Duke of the West. Pleasure. Do you gamble, sir?
It depends on what we're gambling on. Horses? Yes. Dice? No.
How soon we are going to have a brawl in the middle of this?
Who's fighting?
Everyone over her, and she kind of points a thumb at Fiorella.
Yeah. Who's fighting over her?
Well, those two haven't stopped looking at her ass. That one keeps trying badly to look down her cleavage. I don't think it is an official to do. And that one, I'm very concerned. I think he just wants to fight Agnar, which perhaps he wants to get his butt kicked. I don't know. That's weird.
Some people are into that.
Why? That seems so stressful.
What's your take on this whole coronation situation?
I wasn't invited for a funeral. Only for a coronation, so I don't know. Very odd. It's very odd.
And who's your money on for the fight? Over the bard.
Oh, Agnar will wipe the floor with anybody who actually tries to hit on her.
You think so?
His only real competition here would be Adama or maybe the young spindly one over there.
What about the Shah? Got any money on him?
No.
I like you.
And you don't like your brother. Good to know.
Well, you know, I don't come to these things for fun.
Do you play poker?
I could be convinced to. Is there a table going? It's a lot
Come,
more
mate.
interesting than whatever's happening around here.
Come, my young friend, I will show you. And he kind of like puts an arm around you and starts not all the way around you, just like on the far side of your shoulder to kind of guide you, and then kind of take, you know, that moment of just turning you and then gesturing you to follow him. And you can see on the far side of the room, in that what could be as close to a corner as Bandabris is, there is a table that is growing with a few of the non-dancing crowd who have started dealing cards. And this is a little odd. You wouldn't expect the poker portion of the evening to begin this early in the evening. You know, there isn't enough alcohol spread yet for people to be losing that much money.
Who set this up?
He kind of just nods, and you see a halfling dressed in black leather with a large lapel that looks in intricate gold filigree that looks like a pauldron. Standing right next to him is a tall orc, very kind of charcoal gray, more charcoal than olive skin tone, kind of leaning up against a wall with his arms crossed, staring out at everybody. And there's a lively group of people starting to come together around this halfling.
Okay. We'll sit down and see where the evening takes us.
Hanfrid and Shihan, Han, Chewy, they are good people to know, if you get my meaning.
Han and Chewy? What kind of names are those?
I don't ask and I don't insult. Also, don't get in Chewy's way, you know. Don't let him lose. If you can, let him win on occasion.
Let him win?
There have been rumors that people have had their arms pulled off when he gets upset.
Okay. I like the odds of that.
Good.
And he'll sit down for a game of poker. Or at least to watch a game of poker. We'll see.
It's mostly like friendly betting and socializing at this point. There hasn't been a large amounts of money. Tibian, where are you at this moment?
I have left Henningen and Pilter to socialize, you know, left them saying, you know, just making sure they remember the plan for when if things go to shit here. Because I think, as we've established, this doesn't feel great. So we definitely, all four of us, agreed that, you know, we had our meeting place of just like, oh, if things go to shit, let's make sure to go here, and collect ourselves and then figure out what the fuck to do, depending on the situation. And so making sure I, leaving them with just like, remember the plan. And I have gone off to socialize, looking for I'll say hi to people like I've met before and stuff like that. But particularly looking for people I haven't met myself. Also keeping my eye out for Altair. I forgot what's her last name? Sully.
Insily.
Ibsali. Because we did leave with word that we should probably talk to someone from Zuljaj about certain things happening near and around the island. So looking out for them, but also just looking out for unfamiliar faces.
Yeah, with your passive perception of a 23, you don't need to roll. You can see that Altair isn't here, and you weren't here for the announcement of the Tenerique party, but you can see that he's not here. Nusser and Shah Nusser, his wife Yamin, one of his other brothers is here. You can see a number of other halflings. Well, of course, Theo is, well, holding court in multiple locations. A number of other people are around, and you can it's a lot of interesting people. There's somebody like people that you don't know. Is there a particular type of person that you don't know that you're looking for?
No, just anyone. You can't make friends if you don't say hi to everyone,
Well, there's a growing poker table in one corner. There's a group on the balcony. Would you like to go?
I'll mosey my way on over to the poker table. I'll give like the balcony an extra look, but I remember, let's get business finished first. Let's go see if this and the other brother probably is over near the table, so might as well go.
Yeah,
see what's happened. I mean,
You've met Altair, so you would definitely recognize his brother Malik. The family resemblance is there. Malik is, however, very distinctively looking different. The ears give it away. For a half elf.
Interesting. I think about it for a second. I'm like, oh, interesting. But it's not that weird for a royal family to have different parentage.
You would also know, because you've met Altair, that he has 15 siblings, and his father had multiple spouses. So
exactly. So I'll be like, oh, okay. At least that will make it easy to remember who is who. Because 15 is a lot to remember. And I'll make my way over to the poker tables. I'm trying to, actually very gracefully going past all of these gowns and such through the crowd. Because I'm short. And I'll pop up at a table. Not necessarily next to Malik, because I feel like that would be jarring, but like near, maybe like a person or two next to Malik, and I'll just look for a second and wait for like the hand to finish.
As the hand finishes, Han will look up and smirk at you and go, "Hey Tibian, am I dealing you in?"
Oh, it's absolutely.
All right, let's go. We got a real play at the table. Let's go.
And I'll grab the cards and I'll look at them, and I'll look at everyone at the table, and I'll say hello to the people I know and the people I don't know also. And then I'll look over and I say, "Oh, hello. I have not met you before." Looking over at Malik.
No, you haven't.
Well, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And you are?
Oh, I am Tipian Van. Hold on. I know my last name. Absolutely. Hello, I'm Tipian Van Tuinen. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Had a few forgetting your last name there, huh?
Oh, how dare you? It's I don't necessarily always introduce myself as a full name. Most people on the island
Just a
know
one
who I
name
am.
kind of person. I see.
Yeah.
On the island.
And
So you're one of the traders then.
I am a council member from Sakal.
Yeah.
And yourself?
Oh, I'm nobody important from Tenerique.
Oh, well, can I at least get the name?
Yeah, Malik Salih, Prince
Oh.
Malik.
Oh, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
You might know
Prince
my
Malik.
brother better, the Shah.
I have heard of him. I've heard of all of you. It's, kind of necessary when you deal.
Oh, you've heard of me?
By name. I've had dealings with your brother, Altair.
Oh, yes. He's the reason I'm here. Just to
Oh, I did.
take a look around and see what there is to see.
I did notice he was not here. A shame, really. I was looking to discuss a little bit of business with him.
Well, he is rather busy with whatever it is that he does.
Oh, well, Zuljaj is a happening city.
That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard.
I'll throw some money into the middle as the round progresses. Do you do any dealings with Zuljaj or?
Not myself personally. I am more of a scholar. I've been out doing work on my various ballads and learning new things to introduce into my works. Working on my presentation, as it were.
Oh, a bard. Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting is about as far as I've gotten with it.
Oh, well, I look forward to hearing it when it's done.
Oh, I don't think I'll be doing any performance. I think that one is the only one who's going to be doing any performing tonight.
And I look over. I'm assuming you're
Pointing
at
to
Fiorella.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. But I'm sure you'll perform it somewhere. I love going and seeing performances of bards of all kinds.
Well, we'll see. I've been told that my style of barding isn't everyone's cup of tea, but not everyone has taste, right?
That is because they've never been to the Bard Festival over in.
No comment about the Bard Festival either.
Ooh, very interesting. And I'll check for the next round. And so, have you found anything interesting here so far?
So far, no, but I find this conversation much more interesting than any other I've had yet tonight. You say that you're a council member? Is that what you said?
Yes.
For the trade out of Tenerique?
I deal with trading in a lot of places, yes.
So maybe you can answer this question then. I've heard that there's been a higher demand for our glass products as of late. I have no idea what the context is for that. Trading has never been my forte. I'm more into the arts, but I can understand why people would have an interest in our glass, but just seems an unusually high amount. Do you have any idea? Just from your day to day.
Aside from the small amount that come through Sakal, have I heard anything about
You
the
may
happenings
have
elsewhere?
you may have come across a couple reports by certain what is the word? Privateers from Sakel, who report that larger numbers of Imperial vessels are carrying potion quality Tenerique glassware.
Ooh, going towards
Going
I'm assuming
towards
Faroum?
Varum. Yep.
Nothing in Sakal in particular, although we do have a wonderful uh, agreement contract going with one of your personal, well, not one of your personal, but one of your amazing artisans. I have heard from some of our privateers that there have been some interesting amount of certain kinds of glass going to Varum.
Varum. Really?
Yes.
Hmm.
Don't know what they could be doing with it, but Varum's a very large country, territory,
Empire.
empire. It's a very large empire.
Do we know if there's anybody from Varum here currently tonight?
You are in the capital of Varum.
You're
Oh,
in
you're one?
the room.
It's okay.
There's
You're
a
in the
couple
room
people
in
here.
the room.
Yeah.
It's okay. You are in the capital of Varum. This is the Imperial stronghold. This is where your brother was saying that Varum is charging higher tariffs on your goods to be imported.
Yeah.
But there's also demanding more potion quality glass from.
Okay.
Where is Theo at this moment?
Hours. So it's mostly socializing, making acquaintances, checking in on people, and just making the rounds for the first. The first few aren't incredibly fun, but they're necessary. Real fun comes a little bit later when everyone's drunk a little bit. But she is leading around, just kind of introducing, kind of breaking the ice with people, like, and then just letting like introductions and then talking. How is his demeanor and all this?
Agnars?
Enjoying this? Yeah, Agnar's, yeah.
He is enjoying letting you be the center of attention.
Mm-hmm.
He is very perfunctory in his actions. He doesn't how to phrase this. He's not bad at the socializing required by his rank. He just doesn't like it. And he really enjoys turning and putting somebody else who really does enjoy this front and center so he can kind of stand back and watch. But if he needs to he can pull the small talk that is expected of an officer and a gentleman.
Yeah, because I think Theo's ideal goals for this, because this is more work than pleasure at this moment, is to be a good kind of rep Tenerique, as well as make Ragnar look good. And if that means having to put him in conversation, she'll do that.
Okay. You can see a number of, like, again, there are a number of nobles from all of the houses and countries except, well, the Octan orcs aren't here. They're letting the other orc tribes represent. You see a couple female presenting individuals of varying species, all dressed in the garb of the Sisters of the Mother's Mercy from Saling. They're kind of working as a group. There are like 6 of them. They never break apart. They're all together. They look very uncomfortable being here. You do not see Lord Iago of Cortel.
Oh, good.
Um,
Cortel. It's a shame.
you would see a number of people out on the balcony socializing. And while you socialize, you hear the music change. And I think that's where we're going to take the break for the evening. So we're going to stretch, bio, refresh yourselves, do all of those good things. And then when we come back, we'll see what's going on at this coronation ball. I'm sure everything's fine. Everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We hope you are stretched, refreshed, all of those good things. And we are ready to return to this party that is in full swing. And I guess I should check in on the people who are trying to avoid the party in full swing. Hey, Thorn, how you doing?
Hey, yeah, Thorn is, like I said, staying outside this, small garden balcony area, and just sort of scanning the crowd. He would have been looking to see if he saw any of the Zandari here. I think you've already answered that, though, that Cortel is not represented.
It doesn't look like any of the Zandari are here.
Yeah.
You see the Imperial Guards are moving through the space very efficiently, but no Zandari.
Yeah. So just more curiosity than necessarily seeking anyone out. But sort of probably leaning against, if there's an outer balustrade, sort of leaning back against that, probably drinking, having just head up this way from Poslov, like a Dwarven stout or something, if there was something for the Dwarven contingent, but not over partaking in any way, just sort of to have something in his hand. Very probably compared to most everyone else, they're very underdressed. Not in rags or anything, but very functional clothing, well made, probably brand new made for this event, and his hair sort of pulled back into a low ponytail, and brushed ish to for the occasion, but no, only thing of interest would be on his right hand, sort of a very intricate tattoo of like twining vines that sort of run up underneath of his sleeve on his right hand. But if anything, as sometimes it will happen, formal wear does not make Thorn look any older. It actually probably makes him look younger and like he's been dressed for his bar mitzvah. It's well fitted. It's not a badly fitted outfit in any way, but just that, yeah. So certainly compared to the age of most folks here and the level of accoutrement that they have, Thorn is looking very out of place. He's not careful, someone might hand him an empty glass to go take to the kitchens.
No one has handed you an empty glass at the moment. You can see the only another couple a slightly more distinguished looking human, and a tall, and then what looks to be someone of elven descent. You're not sure if they're full or half elf. Standing like, and the two are leaning into each other. How much attention have you been paying to politics in Varoom proper in the last few years?
As little as possible.
You would recognize,
Unless it intruded into Giardan.
I mean, you would recognize the coat of arms that's stitched on the human's cloak on one shoulder as being that of the Duke of the North. You wouldn't necessarily know particularly which. I mean, if you haven't paid attention, you wouldn't necessarily know who exactly that is. But you would recognize the heraldry.
Yeah.
And the male of elven descent who's kind of leaning into him is that this long black hair that's pulled halfway back in very distinctive, more slanted eye shape that kind of leans into the points of the ears. They're kind of leaning into each other and in a comfortable intimacy. And definitely giving off the air of how soon can we leave? Not in a how soon can we leave because we're in an overly romantic mood, but how soon can we leave because I just don't want to be here anymore.
Right.
And
I get that vibe is permeating this gathering.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of that going on. A lot of this is very odd and I don't know that I like it.
Yeah.
Vandebrus, where do we find you at the moment?
After a good fuming, looking for whoever of the other members of the five deigned to actually show up to this terrible thing.
Roll me a perception.
So 15.
Does not look like any of them are here.
Where's Krause?
Any of them are here.
No. Where's Cyprian's Krause? The head
I know.
master. He's not here?
Mm-mm.
I'm going to get one of the guards now. Hello.
Sir.
Hate to do this. Do you know who I am?
Yes, sir. All of you.
Good. Good. Where's Krause?
Headmaster Krauts is attending to His Imperial Majesty.
Where would that be?
He blinks at you slowly and does not answer.
I don't think you know who I am, then.
You are the Dean of the Academy.
I am one of the five watchers. And if the Emperor is compromised, and Krause is attending to him, you need to tell me right now. Do not make me use the speech.
Roll persuasion. Or intimidation, your choice.
I'll use intimidation. Let me use that luck from the audience. We're doing poorly, but that's to be expected. It's Vandebrus.
He raises an eyebrow at you. Sir, there is no need for concern. None of your associates need to be concerned about is Imperial.
In Infernal, tell me now.
No. Enjoy the
He
party.
understood.
Yes, he did. He also didn't. He didn't answer you in Infernal. He just answered you in Common.
Fuck subtlety. Casting detect magic.
Ooh, you're casting Detect Magic. Are you being subtle about your casting?
Where is
No.
this happening?
Not far from where the poker table was set up.
No. Party.
A.
I mean, so we can hear this.
You would have to roll perception to hear it because there is the conversation going on at
Yeah,
the poker table
no,
and
no,
the
I want-
music going on.
I
Oh,
wanna know-
absolutely. I'll roll for that.
I want to roll perception. I want to hear if he's speaking Infernal because I
wanna-
understand Infernal.
Yes.
I hope there's so much magical cheating at this table. I hope there's so
22.
There's so much.
All right, so Tibian definitely. Malik would hear. Tibian would hear. You need a 21 is what I'm looking for if you're looking to hear this conversation. Anyone else rolling?
Nope, occupied.
Malik, you would have heard that. You would have also heard this, you need to tell me if he's compromised, and then tell me now, and the guard saying no. So you cast Detect Magic.
Yes.
The guard is... The only thing magical on the guard is the armor that he's wearing. But he is a member of the Imperial Guard, and all of the Imperial Guard have magical armor that is part of, you know, what they get for being part of the guarding the Imperial family.
Yeah. Is there any divination magic auras coming off that armor or no?
It's all strengthening enchantments.
There is a hiss and abyssal that is going to disrupt this entire event right now.
Oh, really?
Yes. You don't. You aren't supposed to know that language.
He doesn't respond to you that time. He raises an eyebrow at you. Go back to the party, sir.
I would like to use something that's incredibly unsubtle.
Okay.
I'm pulling out a little bit of ointment from my belt. I'm casting True Seeing now.
Ooh. What does that do?
If there is anyone glamored or shapeshifted, I see through.
Very interesting. That's cool. I have a question for the bards.
Mm-hmm.
Did either of you use prestidigitation and glamour today? Just out of curiosity.
Not yet today.
No, don't need it.
You know, I just, it was a question I had to ask. You understand? Yeah. Thorn, roll me a perception. Javi, roll me a perception.
Yeah, that hiss and abyssal was quite loud.
Yeah, but there's still the music playing and all of that, but I'm asking for this for something else. 22. Thorn, you are hearing distantly from inside, because the doors are open, right? All of the doors leading out onto the balcony are open. You heard this what sounds like an aggressive conversation between a guest and one of the guardsmen. You're not sure, you can't necessarily make out the words of the conversation, but you're hearing tensions rising inside, just inside one of the doors. You also smell something sour. Pungent.
Hi, familiar smell?
It
Reminiscent smell.
reminiscent. You're not 100% sure. There's a lot of things it could be, and you're not 100% sure of what it is, but there's something that tickles the back of your mind. You're just not 100% sure what it is.
Did I hear the hiss?
In the abyssal? I mean, how loud was your abyssal, Bandibris? Kind of loud. I would
Yeah.
say you heard the hiss, maybe you didn't hear exactly what it was said.
Right, and that the big thing is between the smell and the hiss. Thorn, I would kick in a divine sense.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see what's going on, especially already being on edge at this party. So, all the things. Fae, fiend, celestials, blah, blah, blah.
Fae, fiend, celestial, or undead.
It is 60 feet, though, and this room is huge, so I do understand those limitations.
It is. Come back to that in a moment. Javi,
Yes.
with a 16, you can definitely sense there's a growing tension in the corner where the poker game has kind of picked up. You're not sure what's causing it, but there seems to be a lot of aggression growing over there. Tension, upset.
That kind of seems normal for a poker game.
Yeah, but it was kind of like abrupt change. There hasn't been enough money changing hands in this poker game. There hasn't been enough alcohol engaged in this poker game to become aggressively. It's not like a whale or anything here. Unless you count Chewy. But,
I think he'd turn his attention to see what's kind of going on in that direction, but not like rushing over or anything.
You would then see with your passive perception of a 20, a rather a wizard. He's wearing the hat and everything.
Well, especially with the hat. I'm aware of Bandibus.
Yes, you do know Bandibris. You do know of Bandibris, don't you? You know a lot about Bandibris. You do know about Bandibris. You would see him start to cast.
Paranoia gets to us all. Javi would try to see if he could get over there to try and calm the situation.
So you're making your way across the ballroom.
Yeah.
It'll take you a little while to get there, a few moments to get there, unless you're running across,
No.
full length of the ballroom.
Not trying to make a scene.
The poker players, Malik, Tibian, what are you doing at this moment?
If no one moves after, to go address the situation after, a couple of moments, Tibian will look over at Han and Chewy.
Han is pulled the cards in and is shuffling and being really artsy about the shuffling, but at the same time he's got that look on his face as he's staring at this confrontation, being like, the most interesting thing that's happened all night is going on and I'm not interrupting it.
And I'll look over to Malik and I'll say, Well, it has been a fun time speaking with you, Prince Malik, but it seems someone has to go see what is going on.
Are you
And I go,
okay to go see what's going on?
oh, yes. I'm sure it is nothing. And you'll see me like grab my walking, very ornate walking stick, and use that to like get off the, I'm assuming, human-sized chair.
Yeah, well, I
Um,
mean, there's human-sized chairs and dwarf-sized heights and things.
mhm. I did just take the closest chair near Malik. That wouldn't seem weird. So we'll just say it just ended up being a human chair, and I've just been awkwardly trying to find a way to sit up on it.
Mhm.
Probably like kneeling on it. So I take the rod and I like hop off the chair, and I look back and I'll say I'll see you around. I'm better get an invitation to that performance.
Mm-hmm.
And I walk
I'll
over to
let her
Barnabas.
start walking, and I will also get up and follow at a distance.
A distance. Okay. Then I guess as you make your way over, it's not far. It's a couple, like a couple yards.
Mm-hmm.
Theo, what are you doing at this particular moment?
Has it gone absolutely like quiet, or is there still
No,
like
no, the music is
attempts?
still playing. A large number of people are dancing. At the moment, only people who are paying attention would have noticed this rising tension in the corner of the room.
Okay, well, no, Theo did not notice, because I think we're probably maybe at the far end of the room, and we're in the middle of probably socializing at the moment. So I don't think she knows.
Okay. But we're going back to Thorn's Top of Divine Sense and Bandabris's casting of True Sight. Really need to see something about that spell for a moment. Please hold.
Even if they're shapeshifted.
I know. I just need to think. Oh, that's.
Oops, all demons.
Yeah, I popped a 6th level spell just now.
I know. I was reading through the details. It's great. Thanks. You look around. None of the Imperial Guard have been compromised. None of the, well, royal guests. There's no problems there. There's a big gape, swirling void of black, sulfurous magic seeping out from beyond. Well, behind a couple of the mirrors, the courtyard behind you. Thorn, at this point you realize that there are within 60 feet of you about 16 to 20 undead of various power sources and availability. And I need to know what the two of you are going to do with this information.
Fuck!
I mean, that's a choice. That's a choice as well.
In common, no candor. Just as soon as it's like big black void. Is this a familiar big black void?
I mean, it could be different. It's not like doesn't look like anything where when you were, perhaps, what was I saying? Dropping people and banishing whole bunches of individuals all over the place. But, you know, there's a lot of things to be said about big black voids and smoke and sulfur and such things.
Like, so not Varun Big Black Void, but is this a Noviger Big Black Void?
No. Well, no. Not as far as you're aware.
Okay. Yeah, there is a loud fuck, and then you are an idiot and an asshole looking at the guard, and a failure. As he turns. So and in very loud voice, so yet again, Bandabris the Grey has to pick up where the Imperial Guard fails, as there's a bunch of undead and something terrible and evil right out there. As he is marching off towards it.
Cool.
Towards the mirrors, or are you marching out onto the balcony?
Towards the mirror, because what I probably am going to have to do, and it's gonna suck.
Hi. So what is Thorn doing?
So, just to be clear, it's not that I'm discovering that guests are undead, it's that there are invisible undead.
Or none of the guests, definitely.
Yeah, it's not that I'm picking it up that people that I'm seeing are now reading as undead. It's that there are undead that are unseen but are there. Type idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. And probably, or if you look a little closer, you might get the impression, yeah, that they are. That would be your general impression.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're under the balcony, or I mean, because I do get direction.
It's just at this point, in your 60 feet around you.
Yeah.
There are a number of them around you.
There
Gotcha.
could be more in this thing.
Yeah, so like, there are about 16 within your 60 feet radius.
Okay.
Right? It's a radius, not a diameter.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, a radius, within the same radius. So yeah, within
120 feet in diameter.
So 120 feet in diameter, you can sense 16 undead of various powering levels around you. In, like, none seem to be beyond the balcony. At least not, the kind of picture like a semicircle all behind you into the ballroom, that kind of stuff.
Gotcha. So, in a what do I do first? You see, nonchalantly, very calmly, Thorn's right hand drop down to his side. And for those who would have been looking or paying attention, this tattoo on his arm would begin to twist and curl, and you would see it flow down his arm, down off of his fingers, becoming this bladed sickle in his hand as he is summoning Reap.
Oh yes, summon Reap. So this seems like an appropriate moment to say, what is Tibian doing?
As soon as I hear Bandabras exclaim his sentiment, I am going to tap the rod on the ground and cast see invisibility on myself, so I could see if anything is invisible within my. I mean, I could as far as I can see.
Oh yeah, there's a shit ton of undead around you.
And I
That's a valid measurement system, right?
yeah. In a very similar sentiment, as Bandabras goes towards the mirrors, I say "fuck," and I look over towards Han and Chewie, my eyes flashing with a little bit of purple as I see as the magic is cast on my eyes. And I give them the look, because I've worked with them before a little bit on my visits. And I give them that look of just like shit's going down. Get ready. As I'm looking, I see Malik there, and like I look at them confusedly, but I keep an eye out on Han and Chewie.
So Javi, you were making your way towards the growing tension, and you heard Bandabris's exclamation. What are you doing at this point?
Well, I actually find myself in a situation very similar to what Tibian did. Clearly, the wizard sees something that no one else does, or he's truly gone delusional, which I'm going to assume the former, not the latter at this time, and cast see invisibility.
Yeah, there are a whole bunch of shit. There's a shit ton of undead in this room.
And then I pull the cloak around me.
That's even better for you. I appreciate that one. Now you're gone. So at this point, Malik and Fiorella, I need to know what you're doing.
I have no idea what's going on, but people seem upset and I'm excited.
I mean, that's fair. So you're just watching the shit show?
I'm following, like, wherever these people are going, I want to be where the action is. So I'm gonna follow along behind them, see what's going on.
Then Theo, what are you doing?
And you would have heard something Bandabras yelling about undead, right?
You would have heard Bandabras yelling about something like that. Yes. He wasn't quiet. A number of people seem to have started moving away.
Yes, she will just kind of squeeze Agnar's arm and will be like, getting the hint, Your Highness, that you should get your family out of here.
You know, Arnfin won the bet. And he would say Arnfin would have won the pool. And then he would start shouting loudly at the guards to remove the guests. And everything changes as the music stops. And I would like to know... Well, I think I need you all to roll initiative, please. Hi, thanks.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna use it's rerolls, right?
Yep, I will even let you use the rerolls for initiative.
I'm gonna use a reroll.
Same.
Yep.
There we go.
Cool. I should put you guys on the map. There you go. You can all see that now, right?
Yep.
Put yourselves where you think you belong. So I'm gonna use because they are a group, I'm going to use just one initiative for them rather than try and roll a shit ton of initiatives. As soon as I find the button, is the button.
Where is the
Where-
bank of mirrors?
It's the solid wall. So
Okay.
it's the northern section. South is the where all of the open spaces are. They're the doors, and then the curved area is the balcony itself. Where is initiative on the? Oh, there. Oh, they rolled a 23. That's good.
Which corner was the poker corner?
Over here.
Oh, over there. Okay. And I was going towards the mirrors because that's where Bandabrush was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't think I've been put on the map yet.
You should be able to put yourself on the map if you just
How do
pull...
I put myself on the map?
So, what you're gonna do is, characters. You grab the little picture
Oh, I see it.
and then slide it, not the words, the picture.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
yep. And then, just put like a little dot on you so we know who you are. And then I'm going to.
I don't think I did it right.
Yeah, it's just a little person. But you can.
Yeah, I didn't. It's just a little person. I'll fix it in a second.
Okay.
And I forgot to because we weren't doing this. So you have every single NPC that is currently in the NPC dock is in, except Iago and most of the orcs. The orcs are not here. Iago's not here, and the queen of Novigrur isn't here. So
That's weird. That's suspicious.
what am I missing? Javi, Malik, Theo, Tibian, Bandabris, Thorn. Okay, that's everybody. So they got a 20. They got a 20.
Where is the
And then
prince on this?
Javi, what did I know? Everybody got Javi.
20.
20. And Malik
20.
20. Theo got
2.
22. Tibian got
25.
25. There you go. Vandabris is a 21. And Thorn.
Actually, 22. I forgot that I have advantage on initiative.
Oh, this is true. You do have advantage on initiative. I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, so 22. That makes sense. All right, so 22. Tibian, you got 25. Why did it not? 21. 22. Oh, wait, why did... Alright, cool. Alrighty, so... Then, you know, there's a lot of... There are a lot of people. There's a lot of things. There's a lot going on. Ha ha ha. And I have to fix unfortunately for the players at home, the battle map overlay just glitched, so I can't do the transition for you all, so I'll just describe it very well as when we get into battle for the players watching at home. So, Tibian, you're up. Everything that you
Okay.
see, everything that looks like an undead is an undead. All of the guards are actual guards. I didn't put the NPCs on there because I realized that would just clutter the map and then you wouldn't be able to see.
See anything? Yeah.
Fair enough.
And then you have, so your action as the entire, with the shout and the call, Agnar starts moving a lot of the non-capable guests out of the way.
Mhm.
You can see that a lot of people moving and the music has stopped. There's a little bit of chaos. The guards are trying to help direct people away. What would you like to...
Which one? Where the doors are the ones with the little holes down below? Where the
Yeah,
purple
so
is?
to the south is the doors that are opened out onto the balcony. To the north is the wall of mirrors. To the east is the
north is
stairwell
wall.
where you all came in.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's the way out. Okay, on the east.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Oh, where I'm right next to. That's convenient.
Hmm.
Oh, I should actually switch. I have to make a minor adjustment to the map. I'm sorry.
Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah. I forgot to give you the scale.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was literally about to ask.
I forgot to fix the scale. It is 15 feet a square.
15 feet a square. Okay.
Okay. So I am going to move a singular square backward, and I'm going to grab the rod that I just tapped, saw see invisibility, and I'm going to what looks like jamming in the ground, but it just kind of does it itself. Stands up straight, and I activate Rod of Alertness, and I oh man, I'm sure I put this in the character sheet. I don't just have to sit here and describe it.
And
Never mind, I don't know how this sheet works anymore.
you don't
basically
you
Go
oh
ahead.
could you, yeah, and because you have yes. Okay, go.
Okay. Activating the protective aura. So as an action, I plant the rod in the ground. It shines a bright light within 60 feet radius, although I don't think that'll be an issue. And anybody who's inside the 60-foot radius of this rod, which I'm just planting right where I am, they gain 1 bonus to their AC, their saving throws, and can sense the location of any invisible hostile creature that is also within that 60-foot radius of bright light.
So who is inside? Okay, so you have a 60-foot radius around you. Which one is which one is
The little purple, the little orange dot.
the orange dot? Orange dot is you, so I can put a radius of 60 feet and it will be a aura. There you go. Everybody inside that aura that is around you at the moment has...
You need to click that players can see the aura.
Oh, okay. Where did it go?
Yeah, there should just be like a little toggle of what the players can see.
Show. They have settings.
It's not in the obvious place. I remember that from my DMing days.
Yeah, it would be like, why shouldn't it see? There we go.
It should be right where you would think it would be. There it is. Now we see it.
Now you see it. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Particularly because if you don't know that it's there.
True. You know, they've done some amazing things with Roll20. But not if you don't know they did them.
Yeah.
And so for my
That was a
bonus action.
Yeah, so that was your...
That's my action.
Action.
My action is to slam that on the ground.
Mhm.
So my bonus action is going to be to Oh man, let's see, where are the people? All the mini bobinis, or where would I? So the poker table was down here. I trust Han and Shui. I will go towards a direction that I think. Oh, this aura is gonna stay with me. JK, I'll stay here. And I will just take the dodge action as a bonus action using a key point.
Okay. All right. So that's your turn. Hi, it's their turn. This guy in front of you is gonna try and slash you. They get to make 2 attacks. It's fun. Oh, yeah. So does an 18 hit you?
No.
I'm just going to use the second roll because it's rolling twice every time and I don't know why. And I'm assuming then that the 10 does not.
No.
Then this one is going to move up to, I think this is Malik then. And is going to make 2 attacks on Malik.
Excellent.
Yes. Does a 27 and a 23 hit you?
Both hit. Am I allowed to do Hellish Rebuke on both or just one?
You can only use 1 reaction.
Okay. Well then, yes, both hit.
So that'll be 15 piercing damage, and I need you to roll me it is a athletics DC 14.
I love to die.
13. You are now grappled by this. The second grapple isn't going to be. In fact, you are now grappled by this long, spindly arms, emaciated, not quite a skeleton, swirling in dark. He looks like that. That's what they look like.
Oh, good.
That's what's holding you. He's giving you a hug with blades on his hands.
Wonderful.
Good.
So that's 15 piercing and 21 piercing total.
Dear God.
Then Theo, these guards they're gonna move to the guard. This one's gonna come up on you and gonna make an attack on you. So there's a 21 and a 24.
Okay, they both hit.
And I need athletics, please. Nine. So now you're grappled. Both Malik and I'm actually going to put little thingies on you because you're both grappled.
And being grappled prevents a reaction, right?
Okay. Yeah. Hold. I'd have to.
Grappled is just movement.
It's movement, and you have to take an action to break the grapple, and you make your attacks at disadvantage against the individual that you are grappling.
But your Hellish Rebuke would have gone off.
Your Hellish Rebuke does go off, and that doesn't. Yeah.
Okay.
So, what is the thing for the Hellish Rebuke?
It says, you point your finger and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dex saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Dex save?
Dex.
Cool. So, it's going to make an 18 or 12 on its dex save. Sorry.
That is not enough.
So, what does it take?
It takes 11 points of damage.
It is not happy. It is very much not happy. But it's gonna just kind of shrug and be annoyed. And it is going to shrug and be annoyed. and what is it, 11 points
Mhm.
that you said? So that is math. Sorry. Doing math. Cool. Theo, you're grappled. Thorn, this guy is gonna come up on you, and so is this one.
Okay.
They're both going to make attacks on you. 2 attacks
Okay.
each.
Gotcha.
So a 24 and a 20.
Both hit.
For 22 and 29 piercing damage. I need athletics. 1 athletic for the first attack. This is your first friend.
18.
You're good. You are not grappled by your first friend, who's getting really up close and personal in your space. His buddy is gonna make a 27 and a 12. I'm assuming the 12 doesn't hit.
12 does not, but the 27 does.
That's another 24, and I need another athletics, please.
That's a 9. I'll be
You are-
grappled.
You are now grappled, sir. Are we having fun yet? Where? Okay, so grappled. I'm putting little fists on the ones who are grappled, so that I know. All right. Then we've got Avi and then Bandibus. Oh, wait, who's this?
Who's what? Which one are you going to?
Okay, can I get yeah. Where is Javi or who is this, I should say?
Well, the one that has a beard is Bandibus.
Okay, so the one up here with the beard is Bandibus. Hello, Bandibus. You're going to have this friend come up on you. This friend is going to go up on the guard, and Bandibus, you're going to get 2 attacks on you.
Okay.
21 and 26.
Both hit.
For 23 and 30 piercing damage.
23 and 30?
It's 53. And I need an athletics check, please.
Okie dokie.
You are now grappled, sir.
I'll spend a luck, please.
You can indeed spend a luck.
Nope. We're having that kind of day.
You are indeed grappled. So, I'm feeling really good. I get to grapple so many people. I mean, like, it's fun. It makes my life fun. Then, okay, so then this is Javi. You're invisible.
Correct.
And they do not have blind sight, so you, and well, it wouldn't matter. You're invisible. They can't see you. And then this is somebody down here. Who am I missing?
I don't know who that token is. Because everybody's accounted for.
Okay, then I'm just gonna delete that token because I don't need it. All right. So then that's the end of their turn. Theo, you're grappled. And
I have a question. As far as 3 NPCs, where is the prince?
the prince, you told him he started moving people out. Agnar, I'm going to just put a couple generic court people on the map. You know, a couple court type people. All right, so Agnar was with you. He's now moving people out. You see a couple other, Adama has picked up a weapon, in this case, a table knife, and is attempting to deal with some problems. Arfin is moving on Arnora out, and Alexander is picked up a sword and is also engaging.
Where's Yaman?
Yeah, and
And the Shah?
yeah.
Nusair?
Yeah.
Nusair has kind of shoved Yaman in one of, like, against a wall. And is kind of standing guard, not thinking that he can get her to the door because they're on opposite side of the... So this is Yamin. They're over here, and he's kind of moved her here. And, you know, he's, you know, standing in front of her and trying to act as a, you know, do as much as he can while protecting his wife.
Okay. That's good to know. Well, how tall are the ceilings here?
About 30 feet.
Excellent. All right. As Theo is getting grappled by this creature, she's like, "How dare you touch me?" And she will utter something under her breath and just make this struggle to make the gesture she needs to misty step out of way into smoke 20 feet above.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you can do that, and it's a beautiful action. So yes, now you're floating 20 feet up.
I'll be over here. I'll just kind of be up here this way. She'll look at Agnar, Your Highness, and then at Nisir and yeah, I mean, it's like, you need to get out of here. And she will cast, and in that comforting tone, she will cast, what is it? Bardic Inspiration. Mantle Inspiration. So they get to move 60. They can move, use your action to move if they want. They so choose.
Mm-hmm.
And so I can do that with 6 creatures. So they'll apply to the prince, the Shah, I mean, and then these 2 guards.
Okay, so it gives them, they can move as a reaction?
Yeah. And
Okay.
I think this one too right here. I'm not gonna
Okay,
give that
so
to myself.
This guard, in that case, is going to move up and start helping Adama. This guard is going to move closer to, well, where you know, up here. Agnar is moving more of the non-combatants. There are a large number of people here who are very good at what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Kalfani is actively engaging. Adama is actively engaging. Asfred isn't here, but her oldest son, Thorvid is here. And he is acting as, he's a low-level cleric, you can kind of tell. He is acting as protection for a number of people to try and get them out of the way. His turn undead isn't strong enough to actually turn them, unfortunately. But he tried. He's trying. You can see, you know, like, Han and Chewie are full-on brawling in the south down here in this corner, with a number of people. Chewie has actually, Chewie is technically a great weapon master, and he's got a massive great sword that is just full-on slicing and dicing. As much as he can. Han looked like he was going to get captured, and then he didn't. Because halfling. And then, so that's your action and your bonus action. you have anything else you want to do?
That is it. But the for if it's relevant, they all have 11 temps.
11 temp HP. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And that'll be my turn.
that'll be your turn. That will be useful very much for the guard. Thorn.
Thorn, sort of all but taking a knee from that series of hits and being grappled, looks up and does grabs onto Reap and holds it to his chest for just a moment, and because ouch, casts Cure Wounds upon himself at 3rd level. Uh,
28. That's good for.
yeah. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3d8 plus 5.
Yep. So takes 20 hit points of healing, which is nice. As a bonus action, is going to grab a second wind.
It's full.
Oof, 3 but plus 6 plus another 9. Action surge for another action, and whichever one of these ones, I don't know which one is grappling against me, is going to start unloading with Reap and Mill as reaching down his other bonded weapon, he reaches down to his thigh, and it almost looks like it molds out of his thigh as this hammer comes to his into his other hand.
The gentleman to your right is the one grappling you.
So yeah, I'm gonna hit that one. So first with Reap
For a 19.
Yes, does that hit?
Yes, 19 will hit.
So for 8 piercing, following up with Mill. Oh, we're fucking this guy. Sorry. Whoops. We are.
Go right ahead. This is age gated.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put just a because they're undead. I'm gonna just drop a 1st level smite into that for 3d8. For another 9 on top of that.
So 17.
17, follow up with Mill.
Wait, don't you wait. Don't you crit on a 19?
It's a dirty 19.
Oh, dirty 19. Sorry.
10 plus 9.
Sorry. Wow, I messed up.
Yeah. I'm gonna. How many of those Lucky Lucks do we have?
5 left.
I'm gonna use one of those to re-roll that attack with Mill. Damn. So miss with Mill, but then come around for my 3rd attack with Reap. Does a 17 hit?
17 will hit.
For 10 piercing. How is this undead look?
Oh, still upright. And a little bruised, but not really bad.
Well, in that case, I'm going to drop a 3rd level smite for an extra 5d8 into them, because I'm breaking this grapple the old-fashioned way.
Oh.
For another 26 points of
okay, he's less
damage.
liking this. He is less liking this. But suddenly just did math backwards and it didn't mess with my head. You know, in that moment of like, you know that you know the math, but then you don't know the math. He less likes that. That is less likey. Is there anything else you're doing in this round?
action bonus.
Action surge.
Yeah, and I'm grappled, so I can't move.
Yep.
So that would be it.
Cool. Bendibris.
My lady, open.
Book opens and is hovering gently next to you.
Everything that is invisible within 35 feet becomes visible.
Cool. Everything that is
Big.
invisible. Yeah.
Everything that's invisible becomes visible within 35 feet. Centered on me.
Hold on. I'm just going to put an aura on you because 35 feet. I'm going to make it green. I'm going to change the color so that we can see it. It's going to be pink. 35 feet. See it. There you go. There is nothing else that you can't see.
Yep. But now you also know I'm not insane.
I'm sorry, what was that?
And there's a bright light within 10 feet of me, and then dim.
Okay.
Now they no, I'm not insane. And
Pope,
then there's a
Pope,
10
Pope,
aura of
Pope.
light around me and a 15-foot aura of light.
Hope we can't hear you.
Yeah, well, everything's unmuted, so that's weird.
No, you just glitched for a minute, that's all.
Okay.
All right, so we have the book is open. You have an aura around you that everything is within 35 feet that it can be seen.
Yeah, and there's bright light for 10 feet around me.
And there's bright light within 10 feet around you. Actually, you can barely make out something that is that isn't being seen, but you know is there.
Okay.
You can't see Javi. You just know that something's there that is protected from all sight.
Think Pope is frozen again.
Yeah, I think Pope's frozen again.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that.
Mhm.
Javi. Oh, wait. Pope, you back? Nope. All right. Javi.
It's not
How-
free.
Nope.
Is Pope returned?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Javi's going to move, use his movement to get to basically adjacent to Bandabros.
Mm-hmm.
And he will attempt a turn undead. Wisdom saving throw of 21, please.
Well, they have that. Yay. No. Nope. This guy is going this way.
Basically,
wait a
I'm trying
minute.
to get them to drop Bandabros.
Oh. Hold one, please. I can. Give me 2 seconds, because I can fix this.
No worries.
Out of curiosity, with your Destroy Undead, what is your CR currently with Destroy Undead?
Only it's low because I'm multi-class, so it's
Oh,
only
that's right.
one CR.
He is not destroyed.
No.
But
Did not
is
expect
turned.
that. And then it would also reach the one by the guard, and obviously, Javi drops his cloak at this point because he has to be heard and seen.
Okay, so you are now seen. Bandabris, you are no longer being held because you are. Your friend is running away. This guy is also running away. How far do they run their full movement, correct?
Yeah, they use their dash as well,
Mhm.
for a minute, or until it takes any damage.
Okay, so these guys are running. So this one is turned. And this one is turned. They run away from you. They don't like you. You're not fun.
No. And that's my main action. And because they both ran away, I think that's all I am going to do at this time.
All right. Pope.
Yes.
What were, aside from opening the book and you're now lit, there's the light around you, things are visible.
Mage armor, please, because that hurt.
Yes. By the way, the very nice cleric ensured that the not nice undead ran away from you and are no longer grappled.
Yeah, no, it's mage armor time. Which because of being a Adjure, 33 temporary hit points. Oh, that's better.
Yeah.
And AC is now up. So
good.
yeah, let's move that. I'm good for now. We'll see what happens next.
Javi, was there anything else you wanted to do aside on your turn?
Let's see. I forgot. Let's go ahead and take Bandibris, take 11 points of healing damage.
Thank you.
All right. Malik.
What do I have to roll to break free?
It's an action. You have to roll athletics. DC 14.
Okay.
Unless you have some other way, like, popping a pair of Misty Step wings.
I have Misty Step, but it is a bonus action.
You can.
So can I take my bonus action first?
You can take your bonus. You can do anything in which order you want, and because you have Misty Step, you can use Misty Step as a bonus action to break the grapple.
Okay.
It would not count as your action. If you wanted to use physical ability to break the grapple, it'd be in your action.
All right. I'd like to use my bonus action to cast Misty Step and get
Where are you going?
far away.
We're 30 feet.
30 feet. So can I go like, oh God, where am I? Can I go like here?
Yeah, because it's 2 squares, because the squares are 15 feet.
Okay. All right. And then for my action, I would like to cast Chill Touch.
On what?
I'm looking at the Chill Touch. It says 120 feet, but I don't think that's like around. That's got to be in one direction, right?
Yeah, it's an attack.
Okay. So, this dude here, the one that looks like he's bad business, I can't
Who?
indicate him. No, the one to my up and to the left.
Him?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
And that's a spell attack, correct?
Right. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature.
Yep.
So it has to do against my save DC.
No, you have to make the attack first.
Oh, okay.
It's a spell attack roll.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes, 22 will hit. Then it makes a, what does it save? On a hit, it takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
It's just the damage.
Yeah, it's just the damage. So it's going to take
it can't get healed.
Yeah, it's going to take 3d8 necrotic damage, and it didn't roll it, which is so click the word Chill Touch in roll 20. It'll roll the damage for you. 13.
Not great.
Yeah, particularly because you realize he doesn't seem to do much as you expect.
But it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
This is true.
So
cool. That's your turn. This does its thing. Tibian, top of the round.
Oh man, I hate that. I am going to make an attack roll on this guy in front of me. Oh, that opened up real small. Here we go. Gonna unwrap Riptide from my waist where it lies always. and I'm going to spin it and immediately hit it with a great urgency for a
Nice.
30.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
And I will immediately attack it again. 16.
Yep, that also hits.
Ooh, nice. For 14.
13, 14.
Oh, this is something. Oh, that's for a bonus action. Okay, that's fine. So that was my extra attack. So this time, for my bonus action, I'll attack again with Riptide's special property. Boop, boop. That one won't hit 14.
Nope, that won't hit.
And I
Wait,
will
wait,
just
wait. You. Oh, because you have to roll the attack with the special property. Yep.
And let's see. Yes, that's all I can do. So I'm just gonna stand there, and just continuing to move Riptide as this thing makes its next move.
Cool. It's their turn. Sorry, poor guard. You are... Bye-bye. As he gets massacred. This guy is gonna come... Oh, no, sorry, that's not the guard. That guy isn't dead. That's the wrong person. I marked the wrong person. He's still very much alive. It's the guard next to him that's dead. That guard. He gone. This guard is about to get the same. He goes goodbye. Bunch of other... This guy, this Bone Claw, however, is itself gone because other things that are going on with that guy. So this one who's right up on Tibian is going to make 2 attacks on Tibian. For a 20 and a 24.
20 misses, 24 hits.
For 25 piercing damage. I rolled really well on that damage. I like that. And I need an athletics, please.
Okay, doke artichoke. That'll be this +1. Nope. Whoa, my God. Jeez. Christ, I rolled a 2.
Halfling 1.
Does he have grapple? Is that a grapple he's going?
Yes, he's going for grapple.
Is there a thing because I'm little and he's big?
No.
No? Okay. Oh, well, then that's a fail.
Now you are grappled. But, I mean, I really don't think that that'll be a long-term problem for you, right? This guy is gonna come back up to Malik and make another attack on Malik. A 12 and a 10.
Neither of those hit. However, I would wait. Yeah, no, neither of those ones hit. But can I still do my
Hellish, you can use
reaction?
you can use your reaction once per round.
Excellent. Okay. So now under reactions it says Hellish Rebuke 1st level. Am I allowed to use it at a higher level?
Yes, it scales.
Yes, it scales if you wish to spend the higher level spell slot.
Okay. Yes. I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke at a 4th level.
Okay, so when you click the button into casting it, it should ask you what level you want to cast it at.
$33.
Ooh. He did not like that. He did not like that at all. Thorn, your 2 buddies want to say hi.
Of course they do.
For a 17 and a 12 for the first
Neither
one.
hit.
Yeah, and then this guy over here is gonna try and do the same thing. For a 12 and a 24.
24 does hit.
You were already grappled, though, correct?
I
Yes,
was.
you are. So for 21 damage.
Okay.
This guard, these guys are running. He keeps running. He keeps running. He's gone. He's gonna go away. Vandibus, nobody's gonna get up close and personal with you right now. Han is enjoying doing damage, so that guy and Chewie's pulled the arms off and is beating it to death over there. And a bunch of other people are about to get murdered. You know, like this dude. Sorry, dude, you're gone. That guard. Sucked to be him. He's 2 days away from retirement. You know, all those things. Alright, there's lots of death, but there is, as you can see, if you glance around, anyone who does, you can see that, Adama has found a sword and shield and is doing some serious work getting the true civilians out of the way. Han and Chewie are just having fun and going to town. Han looks a little rougher than usual, or more accurately, he looks more normal for those of you who've hung out with him, and less polished and cleaned up the way he did when he came in. The group of the Sisters of the Mother's Mercy seem to be acting as a bulwark defense for a number of ladies who are attending the ball and trying to escort them to one of the doors. Yamin has been is got one of the other guards, and she has started running. Basically, she's spending her whole action running for the door. Nusair is mirroring her, but mostly trying to do as much damage as possible. And then it's Fio's turn.
All right. Just for question, do I know what's on the other side of this door right here?
This isn't a door, it's a wall of mirrors.
I mean, not door. I mean, wall.
Have you been to the Imperial Palace before?
No. Okay, so, all right. So we're going to get to her. All right, so I will move 10, 15. I will do the same thing. And as a bonus action, I will... All right, we need to go. This party's got wretched vibes now, so we need to make them exit. And I'll hit the same people that are in this thing, so they can move if they want reaction, and if their points got knocked down, then they can they have 11 again.
Okay, so they have 11 more hit points. The guard is going to move up to this guy. Adama's moving up. Nusair is moving to the edge and kind of mirroring Yamin, and is going to act as her guard through here.
And I'm using my own reaction to move over here, and then I will cast Shatter right here.
Okay. Cast Shatter.
I want to cast it at a 4th level.
Go right ahead.
All right. All right, come on. All right, so they have to make a DC 19 Constitution save.
$20 and $15. So one of them fails.
So that's 21 on a failure.
What is... We said the red dot was...
Running away.
Oh yes, he's
from
running
Sherman
away.
Bed.
He is running away. Sorry, I had this moment of... It's, what is it? How many children did it fail?
21. So it is so she just like inhales, holds her arms, and then just basically does like a wail that like just creates like everything in that in that 10-foot range just explodes.
He's not. He didn't enjoy that, but he's not seriously harmed.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's it.
Okay. 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 Cool. All right. That is your turn, Thorn.
Thorn is the same one that's grappling, that he's been wailing on.
Yeah.
That is grappling, is going to attack it. 25.
Yep, your target number is 16.
Okay, so that's 7 bludgeoning, and he like I said, he's not fooling around with this anymore. For an extra 25 of radiant damage as he puts another 3rd level smite.
32. He's looking not so happy. He's looking a little burnt, a little scarred from that smite that you're putting in there. He's got some definite cracks showing.
Okay, following up with Reap. Oh, I wish I had that advantage. But so it goes. So 5, and again, I'm marking them off. This is what paladins are for. It's undead.
Get all the undead.
Well, and also because he really wants to get this thing that's holding him done.
It's looking rough.
Well, I hope so. So that's it for another 26 points of damage.
It's looking very rough. Almost like you can see cracks and burn marks. It's still smoking. Yeah.
And then gonna have to use his bonus action to try to get it down. 19, so that hits.
Yes.
Does the 9 do it, or is he gonna need to smite it?
He's gonna need a little more than that.
Okay. So doing a 2nd level smite, which should be 4.
Describe this thing's demise.
I mean, he's had to really work on this, and so he just again been using Reap and Mill, trying to get an opening on it. Hasn't landed a really great shot. Some pretty good ones, and so he's been having to use and call upon Facilite to imbue his strikes to try to get this unnatural thing down. And as this one goes down, as I was leaning against the balustrade, how far down is it?
2 stories. 5 feet.
Activates the animated shield to put it between himself and this other one, and Thorn's out. He doesn't give a shit about any of these people.
Ooh. Thorn is gone. Thorn. Roll me a religion check, please.
Okay. That's a natural 1. I'm gonna stick with it.
Good to know. Thanks. Okay. Bye. Nice to know. Hey.
Sometimes the dice talk. I'm gonna let them talk.
Yep. They saying something. Bandibris. You up.
Is there still that dark thing in the mirror?
If you look at it, no.
Tears gone. Oh. I'm gonna try something. As I wheel around, and move towards the nearest undead.
Which one? Well, the nearest undead is here. Can you get there? Or, yeah, they're equidistant from you.
Well, just need them within 60 feet. So let me move 1, 2.
Yeah, there.
Dispel magic. 4th level.
You think you're gonna have to roll for it.
I'm an abjurer.
Go ahead and roll for it.
Okay. So, 18.
Boom, boom, boom. Are gone. Oh, wait, so is he.
Cultured dead. It's just a hiss. And yeah, that's my turn.
Avi!
Javiath will start by moving toward the exit to try and help, like, open up that opportunity, and then cast at 4th level Moonbeam on the one still on the staircase.
This one here?
Yeah.
Moonbeam. Yes,
So
one of my
that's a
favorite
con
spells.
save of 21 or better.
Mm-hmm. I need the save. Hold, please. 25.
Okay, they'll take half of
16, so 8.
8 radiant damage.
Hmm.
And I will hold, or I won't use my bonus action at this time, so, or this round.
Okay. Malik.
That's me. I'm Malik. Oh, geez. Okay. That's pretty far, huh? All right. I will use first Misty Step. That gets me 30 feet. Gonna go 30 feet. Whoops, wrong thing. 30 feet in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast, which has a range of 120 feet. I think I can reach. No, I can't. Damn.
Where can't you reach?
The undead
one.
that are over near Theo.
Oh, this one and this one?
Yeah, no.
No.
You still have your move action, though. You can
Yeah,
still
you can
move
move. You
another
can move
30
closer.
feet.
Oh, I can.
Which will
Okay.
put you just in range.
It
Just
should
in
put
range,
you
yeah.
just in range. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll take my movement action and then I'll cast Eldritch Blast at this one that's right by Theo. Yes. Does a 21 hit?
Yes. So go ahead
Awesome.
and click the button. Just click the word Eldritch Blast in the chat. For 10. Yes.
At your level, aren't you sending multiples? Don't you have to roll multiple attacks?
You are absolutely right. I have 3 of them.
Yep. You have to roll each attack though.
Yeah.
No, that's the damage. You have to
roll to hit.
Shoot. Okay,
on each
sorry,
attack.
sorry. I've never
Yeah, no worries.
played a warlock before.
No worries.
Okay.
So you just 16 hits.
All right.
Click that word for the damage.
Welcome to the joys of Eldritch Blast.
9. Yes.
Shoot.
An 11 will not hit.
Okay.
It's your turn. Tibian. Top of the round.
Oh no, I was gonna look up one more thing. Hold on, we can Google and talk at the same time.
You can.
I am going to okay, that's great. Okay, I am going to, can you break up movement in this system?
Yes, you
I
can.
move, like,
You can break up
Yeah?
movement
Okay.
in this system. It's not like interlock where you can't break movement.
okay. I have made another one of me, so don't be alarmed when I move myself over here, because my rod does not move with me. So I'm gonna move here, just in range to hit this, because this is a bad guy, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hit them with Riptide. Where's Oh my god, it's over here. I have so many things open right now. I'm even using my phone.
Same. So much same.
24
and
will
I'm
hit.
gonna use a key point to use a stunning strike on them. In an attempt to stun them, they have to make a 16 con save. And they still take the 13 damage.
They do not make the con save, so they'll take 13 damage.
Okay, so they are stunned until the end of my next turn.
Yep.
And that's what I was looking up. What stun and do is creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saves. Okay,
And
great to know.
And it's stunned, so you have advantage on all attack rolls.
Oh, that one. That's not what Google said. How dare they leave it off the best part about that?
I'm pretty.
I did the fastest Google chance. I did the
100% true from a melee guy. 100% true.
I was like, that's they're stunned. They get advantage on attack rolls, and then
yeah,
you have advantage on attack rolls. They're not they're not incapacitated, so you don't auto crit if you hit. They're just stunned.
Yeah.
They're,
You have advantage.
you have advantage.
Automatically fail strength and dex, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
And technically they are, and they can't take actions or reactions.
Ooh, that's fancy AF. All right, awesome. I am going to then attack them again with Riptide as my extra attack. That's not where roll 20 is.
Yep. And it has
over
advantage.
here.
So roll a second one because you have advantage now. For a crit. You want
What-
that crit.
What a beautiful thing. Let me tell you guys what happens on the crit. On a crit, Riptide does a number of D8 equal to my dex modifier in cold damage. And now poor guy is not only disoriented and has more disadvantage on the whole dex strength and int saves now until the end of my next turn. I am just gonna fuck this guy up. Okay. What did I say? D8.
Number of D8 equal to your dex modifier.
5d8. So that will be 5d8.
Including
roll damage.
It's a cold smite.
Oh my god.
So that's just that.
So that's
not
35.
my cold. I didn't do myself the favor, huh? To write that one in?
Nope, you didn't.
I love Wait, is that? Oh no, I did write it in.
Oh,
There it is.
yeah.
That's a 5d8. It's already in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
So-
25.
It is in there?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's,
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
35 is
30.
the real total. Is the real crit
Look at-
total.
Jeez.
Look at
Yeah.
me learning how to use roll 20. And that 25 is cold damage.
Yep, and the 10
Um,
is bludgeoning.
They're still stunned.
Mhm.
I look at the guards and I look at the people who like freed me, and I'm like, all right, good luck. And I'm gonna continue down with the rest of my movement. That's gonna be like an odd number. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
So that's going
we'll
to
round
be
up. It's fine.
20 plus another 50, because for my bonus action, I'm gonna use a key point to dash down south. So that's going to be 70 movement. I'm gonna take straight down towards these guys.
Yeah, so just put yourself on right here. You can take the 75. Fine. All right. So this guy is gone because that you did most of the damage, and the guard is gonna clean up. Clean up. He is gone. I'm gonna delete him, make life easy. This guard is gonna run and dash. Han and Shui have come over to help these guys, so he's gone. Well, that guard is moving over there. Han and Shui are moving with you. They're in here. So this guy is currently getting, well, gone. For some reason it won't let me put. Alright. I'm just gonna put a little. Move this. This is Han and Shui. It was the poker table. Can't I select it? I don't know. The poker table is now down here. They're moving down there. Okay, so this guy, you're flying. This guy is running from. This guy is gonna try and make a stand. But he's gonna get fucked up, so bye-bye. This guy is gonna do some damage to Adama in a fight. This one is, oh, no, that's Agnar. And then this is Adama. Adama is gonna fuck this guy up and just go bye. This one's gonna move closer, and this one's closer, but they don't get to make attacks on Adama yet. Then this one's moving in here. That, I believe, is everyone. Yes. I believe that is everyone at the moment. Theo!
Alright, the Shah and, their way looks pretty clear, right?
Yeah, their way is almost entirely clear now, yeah.
Alright.
Yamin, I'm just gonna move Yamin all the way over, because she's just running at this point.
I will do that thing where I will again just start singing, and I will use that bardic inspiration on everyone that's in that little aura thing, including me.
Cool. So Adama, Agnar, Nasser, and the two guards.
Mm-hmm.
Nasser is gonna keep moving he's moving people, and he's gonna keep moving that.
Okay, that sounds good.
Agnar is gonna, and the guard is gonna move up here, and they're both gonna do some serious damage. This one is still here, but it's hurt.
I will float my way down here using that reaction, and then I will just issue another shriek, shatter. It is that like weird geometric angel from Evangelion sort of thing, that awful sound.
So which ones?
Both of them, I think.
These two?
I think if I do the 10-foot radius,
it'll be
right.
You can put it right in between the two of them.
I'll do another 4th level.
And it's a Constitution save for them.
Mm-hmm.
They rolled a 17 and a 16.
All right, so they will fail that. So that is 23.
Yep, 23 on both of them.
Yep. Thunder damage, yeah. And that will be my action. My actions for the round.
Then that leads to Thorn.
So, as a note, so Thorn from down here below, two things. One, gonna hit myself with some lay on hands because again, ow.
Yep.
And the big thing is he remembers that smell. And while these undead are one thing, Thorn in his time down in Jordan, is concerned there's something more going on. And so with my divine sense from now sort of outside the throes of the party, scan the grounds with my divine sense specifically for something fiendish or fey. Of course, it's celestial and all the other stuff as well. But
Yep.
Fiendish is what's gnawing at his mind.
Roll perception, please.
Okay. I think I have at this level. Do I have advantage on those?
Perception checks.
If it's for
for
something
Yeah.
that I'm using the divine one.
for divine sense.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
That'd be a natural 20.
With a natural 20
Nice.
for a 28, the scent that you were smelling is gone.
Okay.
It's not even lingering in the air.
Gotcha.
It's gone.
Okay. Interesting. Thorn will be sort of making his way up and around towards where folks are exiting, as literally his lay on hands basically was the last of his tricks. And with the number of undead up there, in fact, if he does see anyone, up against the balustrade or whatever, he'll be there to help them get away.
Mm-hmm. You can see from
But-
where you are.
Go ahead.
You can see from where you are the people who are most of the guests who are like non-combatants at this point have been moved out of the way. Anyone who's left here are combatants. You can just make out from like at the bottom of the balustrade, like the balustrade, the stonework carved balustrade. You can see Han like kind of slid in between two of the posts because it's human height, so he can just fit right underneath. And he's got.
I'm seeing a giant war axe going as well.
You see a giant. Well, no, it's a great sword, and it's
great sword. Yes.
And he's and Han is sitting there taking pot shots, and things are lighting on fire because he has a flaming hand crossbow, and Chewie has a giant great sword of there's a lot of slicing and dicing going on.
They're fine.
Yeah. And that is your turn, Vandabris.
How's Adama looking?
Who's Adama?
Yeah, how's he looking?
Oh, he's looking great. He's real happy. Also, Kalfani is with him, and Kalfani definitely is channeling some undead here. Channeling some turn undead.
Oh.
And he is blessing his he's a big old war priest. He's blessing his shield lord. And Zakia is going to town.
Okay.
Just
Everybody's doing good.
Everyone seems relatively okay.
yeah. You have Zakia has done a lot of. Well, she's a ranger barbarian sharpshooter.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dead body around her.
In that case, we're going to Dimension Door.
Oh, where are we going?
to help one of the damn guards.
Well, I mean, they're
It's
doing
not-
their. These are the Imperial Guards, not just the Crown Imperial Guards, and they're pretty much fighting. Agnar.
Yeah. But I'll detour to there.
Yep.
Just hiss at the undead. Get ready to use reaction.
Okay, you're hissing. Just roll intimidation. Oh wait, no, you moved in. Wait, sorry. I'm sorry. He uses his reaction. You moved into his
Okay.
space.
Well, I just appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, but you moved into within his reach.
It's when you move through a square that you provoke.
Nope. In this particular case, he has a particular attack. He has a particular ability.
Oh, okay.
That is in you are visible and you moved into its reach.
Okay.
So it makes a single attack at you. So only one of. But the 23, does that hit?
Not if I pop shield.
Would you like to use your reaction to pop shield?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's spent its reaction. Guard do things.
Were you holding an action, which is different than a reaction?
No, I had to use my action to cast detour.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah,
So I'm done.
you moved into his in response to a visible enemy moving into its reach. You moved into its reach. Sorry.
Okay.
Javi, you're up.
Who was it again that I did the card reading for?
Adama, he's down here. He's
Gotcha.
going to town. Kalfani is also with him.
I will move, pop a key point, and use a bonus action to move closer, and I'll cast Guiding Bolt
Ooh.
at the one next to it to give Adama advantage on his next attack. I'm just casting it at first level.
Mhm.
And that is
Yeah, that'll hit. Which one? The top one or the bottom one?
top one.
Okay.
And 16 radiant damage.
Ooh, did not like that, but now it is glowing. Glowing. So Adama has advantage on that one. Are you doing anything else this turn, sir?
No, that's all of that was my move, my bonus, and my action.
Mhm.
So I am done with this turn.
Malik.
Okay, let's see what undead are left.
There's the two over here with Adama and Theo, and the two over here between Bandabris, around Bandabris, and a bunch actually outside.
Where are the ones around Bandabris? If you were pinging them and they didn't show up pinging on my...
In the purple circle.
Okay. Yeah, let's head that direction as far as we can. We'll use the action to move, and then we'll use the Misty Step to move a little further.
Mm-hmm.
You're 90 feet from one and 120 from the other.
Shoot. Okay, so really all I can do is Eldritch Blast, or I can do Chill Touch.
Yep.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast is 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And I
can
will
split
I will
them.
also tell you
Mm-hmm.
with Chill Touch, you saw that it did not do as much damage.
Right, that's true. Okay, so we're gonna try to do Eldritch Blast then.
Oh, here I would say because this one right here that you're shooting into,
Yes.
cool. 24 will definitely hit.
Okay.
And then you have to roll the other 2 attacks, don't forget.
Right.
7. Ooh, crit. There we go. then it didn't roll the extra damage.
Yeah, it didn't roll the extra crit damage.
So roll a
Oh.
d. Oh yeah, roll just slash R 1d8.
Okay. Well, that's for that one if it hit.
Yeah, it did. You needed a 16. So 5, 7, 12, 8 is 20, and then 1d8. 26. Ooh, he's looking. He took some damage on that. All right. And that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Tibian, top of the round.
I accidentally went into light and dark mode. I was so excited. I am going to move forward and attack this boyo
Yep.
with a Riptide. First
Yep.
attack for 18, hitting him. He needs to make a athletics check. I'm gonna be doing the special property of Riptide.
He does not have athletics, so it's just going to be straight strength.
Opposed, so I also have to do it.
Yep. Rolled a 12.
Fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Wait.
I'll attack again. I rolled a 7.
Yeah.
I'll roll Riptide again. Oh, let me do damage. That's 18 hit, right?
Yeah, the 18 did hit, so it does damage. For
So that's
11.
11.
Mhm.
And then second attack,
Definitely
19.
hits.
And that'll do a 10 damage.
So 21.
That was the extra attack. And because I got the hit, I'm going to hit again for my bonus attack.
For a crit.
For a crit. Beautiful, amazing. That will be, oh man, that's 33.
33, 43, 54
Yes.
points of damage in that round. You definitely messed this guy up. He's not happy. And then what was I say? No, that's not right. Math. Sorry, doing math. Math is.
You're good.
You
I
did.
do have a calculator
signi-
open.
Yeah, I did, and then apparently it closed. Did a thing and it closed. He is not looking good. He did not like that at all. Also, he's cold, and that's really not fun. And now he's cold and he's
disadvantage. All that disadvantage.
Yeah.
On dex, int, and strength checks, I believe, or throws.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That is your turn. His buddy's gonna move up closer to you and come say hi. 2 attacks. For an 18 and 11, neither of which hit. Right?
Nope.
Didn't think so. This guy's gonna... This one... Gonna... Does he attack you or the guard? How should I roll that thing? It is a question. Odds or evens, Bandibris?
Even.
Oh, good. He's going to attack you.
All right.
You still have shield up. For a 20 and a 27.
The 27 will hit.
For 20 piercing damage, and I need you to roll an athletics check. How are you looking, Bandibris?
Well, that's why I put mage armor up. I have a protective shield that just took 20 damage.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah. Yep.
That's...
Adama's gonna murder this one. That one's gone. And then move to prepare to murder the next one. Yeah, unfortunately, you're grappled.
I'll use my personal luck.
Okay, good.
I have 3 of those. 18.
Ooh, very good. You are not grappled.
That's nice for once.
Agnar and the guard will destroy the one to the south of you. And Yamin is gone. Sarah is gone. Han and Shui are gonna come up on the one that Tibian was fighting and just well, let me phrase that. Chewie's gonna murderize it. When you give a champion great weapon fighter a giant frickin' sword, it's just slicing, dicing, and lots of dead. Han is gonna shoot this one and it will be damaged. It is now damaged. So, there. And then, this guy's gonna come up closer to you, and this guard is gonna come up to fight him, and yeah. That's where we are. Theo, you're up. You're muted.
Fia will float over here, gaze at this thing from above, just say, as audacious as this whole thing was, it's a bit mediocre in effect. And that is vicious mockery on this one.
What is the save for vicious? It's in wisdom
DC
save.
19 wisdom save.
It actually has wisdom save. Impressive. It's a 21.
Oh.
I survived.
Nice. Okay, nothing happened.
Aren't you at a level where you get half damage now?
No.
No, for vicious mockery, no.
It's
no,
it's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Amateur.
Does Malik say that?
Yes.
Ooh.
I don't know if we can hear each other. Oh, yeah, I'm right there. So yeah, I can hear her.
There's a whole lot of people who are gone. There's no more music. There's no more. Theo, you're getting comments from the peanut gallery.
You just she's floating and she just does a 180 and just looks at you.
Theo, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Thorn. Muted.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide. God, there's so many damn sorcerers here, and I'm sure Thorn's smart enough to know that there's so many damn sorcerers, so many magic users here. But there is quite a bit of distraction.
Mm-hmm. And you're currently not in anyone's line of sight.
Yeah. Thorn's going to cast Disguise Self on himself to look like one of the Imperial Guards and escort and fall in with sort of the escort taking the all the esteemed guests to safety.
Roll me a religion check, please.
Ooh, another religion check. It's only 12.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. Thanks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's a natural 4.
That's your turn?
That's my turn.
Bandibris.
Yeah, I guess ears open, listening and still divine sight up. So
Yeah. Nope. That I figured. Bandibris.
Don't really do offensive spells, and I'm not going to waste a dispel magic on this. Yes, I actually have to use something offensive. This feels disgusting. So on this last one, let's use Mind Slitter. DC 20.
Intelligence save?
Yes, please.
Does not have an intelligence save. So it's a 16. It is not gonna...
Enjoy that vision of your childhood worst nightmare.
Or what is it, 6 damage?
Yes. And Mind Sliver has other delightful effects. Most assuredly, I didn't show a thing. There we go. Yeah, it subtracts 1d4 from its next saving throw.
Cool. Good to know. That's very useful. Anything else on your turn, sir?
Nope.
Javi.
Yes. Javi's going to help out these two guards so they don't get splatted, and another first level guiding bolt to give the next attack that on that one
This one?
advantage. Yeah, the one that has the two guards. Yep, that one there. And that is a
Yep, so that'll hit.
17 to hit. And 12 radiant damage.
It is now lit up and shiny.
And that's primary action. Trying to think. Movement. Adama and Coterie is taking care of that last one quite well. There's Brandibus and a number of people up in the other section.
Yep.
So I think I will move closer this way to the balcony, since that seems to be where most of the combat sounds are coming from.
Yes, at this moment.
And then I am... I won't spend the key point to move further. No, actually I will, because I want to be in best line of sight. So I will blow the key point and move even further. And I'm...
Alrighty. Malik.
Okay. Let me see how far I am from everything. Shoot. All right.
Well, no, you're in 120 feet.
Well, yeah, 120 feet. I was going to try to cast Bardic Inspiration, but that's 60 feet.
Yep. Yep. You'd have to move. You could get Agnar, Theo, and the guard if you moved, like 30 feet.
I mean, yeah, I could. No, let's do Eldritch Blast again on the undead up here.
Okay.
19?
Yep. Will definitely hit.
Prove that it's superior to Vicious Mockery.
10 damage. Okay. Do the next two. Yep. Yep.
6 more.
Not a hit.
Nope, not a hit.
Oh, I see that. Oh, I know an apprentice in the performance hall you could take some pointers from.
At least I hit once.
Oh, better late than never.
We're kind of in a murder spree, you two. Remind me of my damn apprentice.
You
I
hear
love
that?
this
You
cycling
remind him
back
of
and
his
forth.
damn apprentice.
Oh, I'm sure you heard that multiple times.
Tibian, top of the round.
Oh shit, already? Hi. I'm going to attack the guy who Han hit. With the Riptide. That's not where I can see rolls. For a 30.
Yes.
That's going to be a 10. I'm gonna attack again.
Yep.
29.
Yep.
This time using another key point to stun them or attempt to a key save of or a whiz save. No.
Constitution.
Con save of 16. Yeah.
Of what? 16?
Yeah, 16.
21.
Yeah, it makes it. And I am going to use my bonus action once more to attempt to hit it with Riptide.
Yep.
for a 20. For another 12. So
13,
25.
25, 30. 35.
30.
Yeah, because the 10,
Yeah.
13,
Oh, right. Yeah.
12.
Is better at mental math than me.
You are it is really not in a good place at the moment. Still up, but it is not in a good place at the moment. You being there, is there anything else you want to do on your turn? Cool.
No.
It is going to come up and attack you. For a 14 and a 13, however, is not going to do any damage. And his buddy's going to come up and attack you. For a 25 and a 26, however.
Those both hit. Yeah.
For 15 and 17 piercing damage, and I need athletics checks, although I don't know why I'm asking the monk for an athletics check to avoid a grapple, but you know.
14. Is it equal or do I need to
Meet or beat, yeah. Fine.
meet or beat? Okay, so that one's good. I'll re-roll that one using the monk thing that I forgot about earlier. For 22.
Yes, because you can spend a key point, right?
Yes, probably. Everything takes a key point.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, key point. Yeah.
That's the one thing I didn't open. I need to bring that back up. All right, so you are not grappled, but you do take damage. Chewy's just gonna decimate that guy and then do a bunch more damage on this one, so he's now injured as hell. The two guards are gonna take, and with Han's help, are gonna take that one out. Adama is still fighting. Yeah, no, Adama's gonna take that out. And then this guy over here. We're gonna play the same game. Evens or odds, sir?
We'll stick with even.
Stick with even?
Yep.
Odd! He's going to make his attacks against the guard.
Going to spend my reaction now.
Okay. Do what?
Gift of the Metallic Dragon.
Ooh.
Popping wings. He gets an extra 5 to his AC.
Ooh, he gets an extra
Guard.
5 to his AC. Very nice. Well, guard is safe. With an 11 and a 16. Doesn't hit the guard. And that is everyone, at least still visible. Theo. You're up. There's one undead that you can see.
All right, she'll spin around, and I will do the I'll float over here, and just do that shatter again, right over here.
Okay. DC 19 Constitution
And it
save.
subtracts a D4 from its saving throw.
Okay, so this, and then I'll roll the D4 for 26. Well,
It'll make the save.
22. But I was still gonna roll it. It makes the
All right, it
save.
takes 10.
10 points of damage. It is, not happy at the moment. It is really not happy at the moment, but it is still upright.
Okay, I don't have to do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna spend my bardic inspiration on everybody around me.
So you get 11 HP, temporary HP,
And
and
you can make your reaction. It's like, there we go. Scoot, get next to it. You made it all the way across the room. So you can't Malik. It's like, oh, there we go. Just make. If you want to make your way over there, won't take you 5 minutes.
so Malik can spend that reaction too?
If so wishes, doesn't have to.
I don't think I'm in 60 feet. I didn't move in last turn.
No, but you, what Theo's Bardic Inspiration does is you can use your reaction to move your movement.
Oh, I can move myself right now?
Yeah,
You can spend your
excellent.
action to move.
Okay.
yeah, to get you closer, so
Okay.
that when it's your turn, you can take an action.
Okay. Yeah.
Thorn.
Skulking, listening.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, wherever there
you're-
seems to be
you-
leading him, keep trying to keep out of eyes of anyone who seems like they might be magically doing stuff. Certainly not going to walk in. You know, if there's obviously, you know, if they're walking into the Tower of High Sorcery, I'm not going in there. But I kind of want to see where, where the Imperial family's being taken.
We'll come back to that in a moment. It's a very important question. Because Agnar is still on the field at the moment. Bandibris.
Would you kindly go back to being dead? Landsliver.
DC 20 intelligence save, and
Yes.
does it still have the -4 on
No,
this? Just
it's gone.
or a 16, it still fails.
10 psychic damage.
It's not happy. That's not fun. That's not fun at all.
Behold, all of the shame from your 13th year of living.
I feel that that's rather aggressive. But it
Not their
is
fault.
Javi's turn. Javi, where are you at? What are you doing?
Javi looks around to see that things are mostly taken care of, but clearly dislikes undead for religious reasons, and will use a key point and move in to combat with the last one that he sees standing, and will attack twice, casting Fist.
Cast Fist aggressively, please. 21, yes.
So the first one will do a total of 8, with 2 of it being radiant. And the second one,
Yes.
no radiant on the second one. It's only 1, so
18.
but 10.
So
So a total of 18, with 2 of it being
Yeah.
radiant.
It is still up, but that's not necessarily a good thing because there are now 2 monk, a monk and a half, a great weapon sword master, and a rogue somewhere, who are probably going to do a lot of damage. Malik.
All right. So I think I've already taken my action.
No,
like my
you
movement.
haven't. You
I haven't?
used your reaction
Okay.
to move, and now you still have your full turn of action, bonus action, and movement if you wished to.
Okay. Does that work for my movement for 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So I'm going to cast, let's cast Shatter at a 5th level.
Go right
So-
ahead. Constitution save for
Of
them.
17. I want to cast it like
Yeah,
right
no,
behind the undead.
yeah, so you don't damage
Um,
anyone else. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I don't
Subtract
care if I
1d4.
damage the guard that's standing next to him. I also have Bardic Inspiration, so I don't know what that does for me.
For the Bardic Inspiration,
That's your bonus action. to
that's
use.
your bonus action if you wish to.
I mean,
use it.
from
no,
Theo.
for Theo's Bardic Inspiration allowed you to move.
oh, okay, I gotcha.
It's okay. It's her college effect.
Mhm.
Constitution save and minus a d4. Ooh, but a
Dear
9 is
God.
just gonna fail.
What is with this one? This one is
It's going to fail with a 17.
1700 damage.
Mhm.
Yep. it's still up. It didn't like that, but it's looking really rough right now.
Okay.
Do you have
Then
anything for a bonus action?
I have Bardic Inspiration for a bonus action, so I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Bandibus.
Yay for Bandibus. Tibian! There's this one dude in front of you who, you know...
I'm gonna try and fuck him up. Oh, it's already open over here. I'm going to do Riptide.
Yes.
Going to hit it for 10.
Yep.
Gonna do another attack with Riptide. 31. God, why didn't I take Savage Attack? For 15 damage. If it is still up,
It is still up.
I'm going to use my key point to use Flurry of Blows. You use 2 unarmored strikes on them, or at least attempt to.
Mm-hmm.
First one hitting for 22 for 11, and the second one 18 for 13.
How do you destroy this undead?
So I see this figure approaching and attack it twice, and I'm like, oh, it's a good idea. As I'm spinning Riptide around, and I strike it from the other side along its head with Riptide. I bring it back and immediately use that momentum to go under in between my legs and come up between their into their torso. And as they're like keeled over from that attack, I go for 2 attacks, one on one side of the temple and the other one on the other side of the temple, almost simultaneously, and they drop.
They do indeed. There's only one left. Right up close to Bandibus in this guard. Odds or evens, Bandibus?
Even.
Ooh, it's gonna hit the guard.
Popping reaction again.
Which is wings to give the guard plus 5 to the AC. Which is good, because the guard was gonna need it. For a 26 and a 22, just 26 will still hit. However, for 14 damage, the guard is still up. And will become grappled, unfortunately. Is now grappled. However, Agnar is coming in. We'll get there. Theo. You're muted.
There's so much screaming happening, but that's gonna have to continue over here. I'm still, we're just gonna just scream at this undead until it dies again. Redies.
Okay, so you're screaming
just
at it.
Level 2. Which at level 2, yeah.
All right.
Shatter. I'm shattering.
Screaming at things until they die. That's just the name of your show.
Out of curiosity.
Wow. It's still six points.
It's still 6 points for half damage. It is still up. It's not happy, but it's still up. Thorn. You are muted.
Doing my thing. I mean,
You're following the Imperial family. You will see.
Yeah, again, trying to with whatever retinue of guards. I'm assuming after they've been attacked at the coronation ball, there's a lot of activity around them to try to blend into of this retinue, and I'm sure there's probably other nobles seeking safety as well. So, sort of again, the folks who might be able to see me, that I look like a guest looking for sanctuary. People who can't see through the illusion that I am a guard along and helping.
Right now you can see, as you move further into the palace, the guards are kind of separating out. The general nobility of Varum
Mm-hmm.
versus the Imperial family and the Dukes. The
Okay.
Dukes and the Imperial family, because again, the Dukes are technically in line of inheritance, so
Mm-hmm.
you know, they get they're all being moved together. You would see in this group that's moving together to kind of towards the family wing, you see Duke Lucas Koivu, who is the Duke of the North. You would have heard his voice, his name being mentioned.
The one out on who was out on the balcony.
Duke Sidors is being moved with them. Duke Brant, and he's guarding his wife very closely. The Duchess Sandrine Brant. Thorn, with your roll me a investigation.
Ooh. Yeah. Again, let's let the dice talk. We'll see. Dirty 20.
You are intrigued by the coat of arms on the Duchess's chatelaine. For those of you who don't know, the chatelaine is the actual ring of keys that a lady of a house or the hostess would have, usually with a small coat of arms that were attached to it.
She's the young new wife, yeah?
Yes, and she is leaning very heavily into her husband. She looks very, well, panicked?
Yeah.
What is, hold please.
And he
husband's
is
side-
west, got it.
He
Duchess
is,
of West.
Sidor's is east, Sidor's is west, and, oh wait, I messed that up.
Yeah.
I put the wrong cities in there, right? I put the wrong cities in there, but,
Anyway, wife of the brand.
yeah, wife of Brandt. No, I was right. Everything is right. I did everything right. Wife of Brandt, and she is panicked, or making a very good play at playing panicked.
Okay.
But you recognize portions of the coat of arms that is on the chatelaine that she's wearing. It is not her husband's coat of arms, by the way.
Interesting. Okay.
You see Arnora being carefully guarded by both Imperial guards and Yelena, who is the Dean of Enchantment at the Imperial College of the Academia Arcane Academy. Academy of the Arcane. And you would also, she's a member of the court. She's around.
Mm.
She's also Arnora's tutor. And people would say this and know this, so her being there is not uncommon. She's acting as doubling as a bodyguard for Arnora. Arfin is he's a priest of Velthaprini, but he's not a very powerful cleric. He seems to be keeping the turn undead up as much as he can to kind of provide extra protection, but it doesn't seem to be doing a lot. You do not see Alexander.
Okay.
And you do not see Agnar, but
Yeah.
everyone else would.
Agnar was.
Agnar's still on the field.
Yeah.
But you do not see Alexander or Agnar. Bandibris.
Might as well spend them all we got. So we're going to change tack. It's time for Ray of Frost.
Mm-hmm. For a 15.
I'll spend that inspiration.
All right. Wait. The group luck?
No,
Mm-mm.
the
I gave him
inspiration.
bardic
Oh,
inspiration.
bardic inspiration. Sorry, that's right. Sorry, moving so many things.
So
My apologies.
that's like a D10.
Yes. Your bardic inspiration, I think, is
Yes, 1d10.
So 21 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
25 cold.
Well, no, because it's rolling the crit, so it's only 15.
Well, 15.
Yep, 15 cold damage.
Yes.
What would you like to do to kill this thing?
There's just a heavy sigh. If you don't have the good sense to go back to the grave, let me remind you of its touch. And it just gets coated in ice and shatters.
Oh, lots of shattering going on. I like that. And with that, everything is, well, that could be fighting you all. It's gone. Number of guards have started to come in. Adama, Kalfani, and Zakia have cleaned up a lot of mess over here and in this zone over here. Han emerges from underneath the actual balustrade and behind Chewie, because halfling, he can be in Chewie's space. Which makes things so interesting. You can see a few injured people being escorted and being treated. As you look around and see where things are and what's going on, you will see the remains of Crown Prince Alexander strewn about the stairwell in an artful, almost, display of innards and blood.
There is no chill. He is very loud. Where's Klaus?
And that's where we're going to end for tonight. How we doing, everybody? We having fun?
Yes.
Oh boy.
We has a murder. We have a fun. We're gonna go around, let everybody share some love, share something you enjoyed about tonight, where we can find you online, all of those good things, and feel free to drop things in chat, because apparently the command, I didn't set it up right, so it's not going to work. I'll fix it for next week. Why don't we start going reverse order with Hannah? How we doing? What do we do? How we feeling?
We're good. We're excellent. We're great. We're Hannah. And you can find us at Twitter at Hanimation Art and everywhere else at Hanimation Studios. Or if you want to see the kind of wares I peddle, you can check me out at hanimation.shop. And you can find me back on the Wandering Society channel on Thursday for some more Hill County horror, which is chills and thrills and all sorts of good stuff. And then again on the Wandering Society channel on 1 p.m. EST on Saturday for some more Scion, exciting. And then back here again on Saturday night for some more D&D. Cannot wait. Thank you so much for having me here tonight, Prax. It was a ton of fun.
I am looking forward to it so much. I'm so glad you were here. Then directly below Hannah is PB. Hello, PB. How we doing? How we feeling?
Hi, feeling good. I had 2 crits today. Didn't think I'd see that for a good long while. So feeling great about that. You can find me anywhere at PB Plays Inside. You can find me Thursdays over at twitch.tv/indoor adventures, playing a Call of Cthulhu game where instead of Eldritch Horrors, we use SCPs. Things are getting real spicy. We just infiltrated one of the foundations, getting absolutely overrun. And oh man, is it overrun with a lot of bad things? And we probably made a bad decision at the cliffhanger. So, come check that out. Same time as this show, actually, just on Thursdays. And man, am I just loving just when during character creation, Bandabreast was like it described as like very bumbly, very just, even in his like character, solo character show, very just, I wouldn't say chill because very high strung, but like not very like stern. But like this session, like oh boy, we got to see Angie Bandabreast, and I'm totally here for it.
Indeed, I'm here for it as well. And then directly underneath we have Chris. Hey Chris, how we doing? How we feeling? What's all the good stuff?
Oh, we're doing great. I'm Chris Geary. You can find me on Twitter at Chris Geary. Every fourth Tuesday, rotating off this coming Tuesday, I'm playing in a MetaHumans Rising superhero show. It's low-powered superheroes, where I play an archaeologist who has basically items of power and casts fists a lot. Over on it's a new channel for me. Let me grab the name of it again. Fool's Moon. So you can check us out there. It's a game system created by a friend of mine, and you can kind of see how it works. It's kind of a teach how to play sort of game that we do. And then, back here on Saturdays for this kind of fun. I think the highlight for Javi so far was probably the Han and Chewie doing a poker game in the corner. Like I shouldn't have been surprised by it, but it was a fun addition.
I'm glad people enjoyed that. It was one of those things that was just like, no, this is what was gonna happen. When they show up at a coronation ball. Lynn, my friend, how are you? How you doing? How's life? What's good?
So much fun tonight. But yeah, I'm Lynn, Gremlin Art, pretty much everywhere, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, all that sort of places where you can find my art and what I'm doing throughout the week. Next time you'll see me is on the amphitheater for Blood In, Blood Out, our Blaze of Dark game, where my previous session, my character got shot, died, came back, almost attacked the party, and then escaped with some poor guard to maybe eat later. I don't know. We'll find out this coming week what happens. And on Saturday on Wandering Society, I play my sweet, not very sweet. She's well-meaning, but she's kind of a brat, Kitsune Godling. And we'll be back here again, where I can't wait to get back with everybody. And God, the bard sniping is already good, off to a good start in combat. Nonetheless, sorry, Bandabus, you got basically got into.
He was right in the middle of that.
Right in the middle of both of us screaming at this undead and at each other.
You know, I almost was tempted to make Bandabus roll a Constitution saving throw for his ears. You know, just the amount of shatter being cast around you would have been a lot. But that leads us to Tall Squall. Hey, Tall Squall, how you doing? How's life? Did you have fun today?
Yes, of course, always fun. Always fun to pull out the paladin tools, and then also, love a good nat one, and on the religion check is always a good one. But being a paladin to a nature god who is a neutral force kind of makes it a little bit new and interesting for me. So that's fun, and I got to do a little bit of sneakity sneak and recon. So that was fun as well, and always interesting when a big party goes sideways. So anyway, you can find me here and along social media as Tall Squall, and we'll see you next week.
We will see you next week. It'll be a lot of fun. It will be indeed. And last but certainly not least, Pope, how we doing? How's life? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Bandibris is a being of pure rage right now, because he is fairly certain that the man he felt responsible for driving him out of his native country is responsible for now the death of the heir, because it sounds like the emperor is still alive, question mark. So we'll see how that goes next week. And I am very interested in seeing more of the blender that is Tibian, and how they're just like so far like it's a duel between Tibian and Javi as to who is the most chill. So we will see which one emerges the arch dude, and by the end of all of this. But I am greatly looking forward to that. I am so intrigued between everybody's different backstories, how this is all going to shake out, because everyone is deeply tied to this incident. And yet again, if you exist in one of Prax's worlds, avoid parties like the plague. They never go. If you want to see more of my ridiculous face, the next time you get to see it is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern over on Balrog 1911. We're in the final stretch, folks, for Brinkwood, the Blood of Tyrants. Yeah, Edward, who I played, died horrifically last episode. So we'll get to see the ramifications of that. And now the killing of the Duke, who's now titled himself king. There's another coronation happening. So I have a feeling it's going to go about as well as this one. And thank you all so much for being here. We're live, VOD, YouTube. The story is nothing without its audience. You're much a part of this as we are. Take care of yourselves in one another, and I hope to see you soon.
Indeed. And we'll see you on Wednesday here, Pope.
Yes.
And as for me, hey all, you know me. I'm at Deirdre on Twitter, Praxagora Thesmiophorias. See me around here on Twitch. I will be back here. We'll be back here on Wednesday with Pope for the Long Retreat, our Zweihander campaign, where Pope and I get to play the... What is the appropriate term? The career infantry dwarves putting up with the religious JG.
Yeah. They are extra shiny, and you have two career non-coms dealing with a very shiny JG. And if you want to see that dynamic, you have to say.
Yep, and the wonderful, fabulous Billy strength saves playing the slightly confuzzled new recruit ogre, which is just fabulous, and we love him.
Super green.
It's super green and super shiny, and then the two agnostic non-coms going, really? Okay. But that's Wednesdays. And if you missed out on any of these and you want to check out the VOD, there is a YouTube. You can check those out. And I put everything in wonderful playlists for you, including all of the wonderful character introductions for these beautiful, wonderful characters that we will see again on Saturday, right here at 8 p.m. Eastern, for more fun. Oh, but wait, Pope, we forgot something that was just announced.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that's
Yeah.
happening a week from tomorrow.
A week from Monday.
Right. Time.
Time. A week from Monday, Pope and I are going to be over on the Wandering DM's channel for some vampire. I'm just going to say it will be a interesting group of people. And speaking of Wandering DM, we have a very nice thing that Simon just finished for us. So players, if you want, you could watch on Twitch. Something that will be at the beginning of every episode from now on. So have yourselves a wonderful night, everybody.